Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We're live. And it is middle of the week, middle of the month also. Somehow middle of July already. Hope you guys are doing good, having a nice hump day. Gonna check out a new game today. Get back into some zombies. The classic Never Dead genre. What's up, arrivers? What's up, Pie by Millions? Hello, Mo Game Pro, Ocranes, Veninator, Xanashar, 005. What's up, Keith Love, Finksy, Big Boss, Lost Guardian, everybody else? Hello. This game is called SurrounDead. So surrounded. Because you're surrounded by the dead. Get it? Don't dead surround inside. Here's the thing. The truth is that at this stage, there's so many zombie games that they've sort of run out of titles. So you have to be a bit more forgiving. We've got, like, what's funny is long before we even ran out of titles, I like that Project Zomboid was just like, we're just gonna make the word Zomboid. There was still a lot of titles left at that point. You know, they didn't have to make up a word. They could have taken any of the other, but they just made a random thing up and stuck with it. But we're running out of zombie game names. I think the problem is that Left 4 Dead was just so good as a title that it kind of ripple affected the long shadow that it cast over all the other games that came after it. They all have to have some kind of pun or something. What's up, Crank That J Fell? Thank you for 138 freaking months. That is a lot of months. That is a lot of years. Thanks for subscribing all this time. Got that first, the founder of this channel in chat. Are you rooting for Spain or Argentina next, or don't care? Mostly don't care, but if I had to pick one, I would pick Spain, because I will always pick an underdog when I don't care. However, I didn't even listen. The truth is, I didn't even watch the match today because I knew Argentina was going to win, whether they deserved to or not. I don't know. There had to have been, I'm going to predict at least 3 controversial calls that somehow went Argentina's way and contributed to them winning the game somehow, probably. Like, I just assume it's a foregone conclusion at this point. Am I right? Like, is that what happened? Probably. I didn't see. Spain is the overdog in this matchup, in my humble opinion. How do you get that? List of FIFA World Cup finals. Let's see. 2022 in Qatar was Argentina. They're the defending champions. You can't hit me with the defending champions are the underdog actually. Sorry. Spain has allowed 1 goal this entire series. What if I told you that doesn't matter because of how seeding works? They play all the friendlies before the group stage even hits in order to weight the deck so that the best teams play the worst teams, so that the best teams end up playing each other in the finals. They don't play each other. That's the entire point. So you telling me that they only conceded 1 goal against worse teams means nothing. Literally 0. Spain was one of the top dogs expected. Listen, all the teams that made it to the Final Four were expected to make it to the Final Four. I lied. ESPN has Spain negative 0.5 to win, so they're leaning Spain right now. Spain plus 130 right now. Vegas disagrees with you. Listen. You guys can just be fans of whoever you want. It's the top 2 teams, okay? Who you want to think is the underdog is up to you. But I'm going to stand on the defending world champions cannot be underdogs. And also the fact that Spain hasn't even been in a final since 2010. What? 2018 was France, 2014 was Germany, 2010 was Spain. Argentina's been in 2014 finals, lost to Germany, and won 2022. Spain are the current European champion. Do you know where Argentina is, brother? I'll give you a hint. They can't be the European champions. Anyway, the reason soccer tournaments are stupid and baseball is always better is because baseball is about averages. You don't just play one game and go like, oopsie, we had a bad game, so we lost, and now we are the second place team forever, and we're losers, and we suck, okay? You've got to win 4 times out of 7. Okay, and these like one-off games like the Super Bowl and the World Cup and any other of these championships, basketball is better in this regard too, because you don't have single elimination in basketball either. You can have one good game or one bad game, and then it's set in stone forever. So you telling me so-and-so won this or so-and-so won that, I guess, it doesn't matter. The point is that Argentina is favored by the world and by the refs. Baseball is just superior. Anyway, I think the truth is that Argentinian fans just want to feel like the underdog. They're tired of being hated on, okay? But the truth is that if they want that to be the case, maybe they should stop being such bitches on social media. Because my social media feed was extremely positive and happy and nice, and then suddenly a bunch of translated Argentinian social media posts started coming in, hating on the rest of the world and saying a bunch of vile shit, okay? So I hope they lose just because of their fans, if for no other reason, for ruining my happy, positive, pristine social media feed where the rest of the world was having fun with each other. Anyway, pristine social media feed. Yeah, that's what it was. The month of the World Cup was actually like, I woke up and there were rainbows in the sky. There was a smile on everyone's face. People were happy for once. It was great. But it did not last, of course. But there was a brief utopic period on social media that harkened me back to the 1990s. It was pretty nice. All I saw was Europeans getting addicted to ranch dressing. Sounds like you weren't actually on social media. Why don't you stop, chat? Why don't you all stop gatekeeping every piece of petty bullshit that someone says? How about that? I use Twitter every day. Okay? What's your Twitter, Funk Uncle? Let's go ahead. Post it in the chat. Let's take a look. What's your Twitter? You've already lied once in the chat today. Self-confessed. Quote, I lied, is what you said. So why don't you just stop talking? Okay, you're part of the problem. I'm over here like, wow, social media was actually a very happy, nice place. People weren't arguing. Well, sounds like you weren't on social media. Oh, I found the Argentinian fan. Ah, yeah, you're probably one of the ones who infiltrated my feed and destroyed the positivity, because that's exactly what you're doing right now. That's what I thought. Professional, bringing everybody down. Someone's asking what the soundtrack was earlier. It's Hades. Maybe stop being so negative, okay? Bring everybody up. Be positive for once in your life. If you don't think that there was a great, if you missed it, I don't know what to tell you, but it was like if you were on Twitter at the beginning of the World Cup for a period about, I think until, I want to say it lasted right up until, honestly, it was just before Balogun got let back into the American team. Okay, just before that, that was not the catalyst, but it was just before the round of 16 is when it started to skew back negative. I think that was a formative period that I think anybody who actually did participate in that brief bubble of happiness and positivity on social media, it would be a formative cornerstone memory for you. So if you missed out on it, I'm sorry. You missed out on something truly beautiful. The group stages really were the best. They were, yes. And they're talking about the next time letting even more countries participate, which is fantastic. Do it. It's crazy to me that like the general soccer fan is opposed to having more soccer. I don't get that. People thought that like more teams was going to ruin the World Cup, and then they were like, no, actually, it was great. I was just so brainwashed into only wanting to watch the same few champion teams play against each other that I didn't want more of the thing I love. So just let everybody in, you know? Everybody can play against each other. They're afraid they'll have to pay for the expansion DLC. Today's stream brought to you by the letter Z, but mostly E. What's up, Kino Kunai? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the prime. What's up, gamer? Welcome to Surrounded. Anyway, the truth is, I don't know if I'm gonna watch World Cup final game time, because it's gonna be at some messed up time. Spain versus Argentina is Sunday, July 19th in 4 days at noon. I could probably watch that. I thought it was gonna be like really early for me. I probably could watch that. But I feel like I already know the outcome. Listen, I'm gonna make a prediction, and if it's wrong, I lose nothing because I'm not gambling, even though I live in Vegas. I'm not betting on the. I'm not sports betting ever. If I ever sports bet, it's gonna be like, what's the minimum bet you can make on something? Like, can you do $1 bet, or it's like $5? I don't know. Don't answer that. Anyway, I'm gonna bet 1-0 Argentina. But what I want is the inverse of that. Argentina 3, Spain 1. Argentina's not scoring 3 on Spain's defense. No shot. I'm gonna bet 2-Spain. What does that even mean? Does that mean you think that Spain's gonna score 2? I say 1-1 decided by penalties. 2-0. All right, anyway, enough football. Enough football. I've never played SurrounDead before. It's an early access, as are most games these days. And first early access release date was June 2022. So I've already gone through some of the video settings to turn off things like motion blur and adjust the sensitivity multiplier and things. Hotkey wise, what is the toggle to go between third and first person? T. Okay. T. Would not have figured that out on my own. Looks like an HD version of Unturned. Yeah, a lot of the indie zombie games have a similar basic UI that's just there to get you into the game. T for toggle. I've also disabled some gameplay things that will definitely come back to bite me, such as, no pun, that's a zombie pun. I didn't even mean to. It just rolls off the tongue. We're gonna do. I disabled AI health bars, so I can't see their health. I also disabled hit markers. I'm unsure whether to disable damage numbers. I'm gonna turn it off for now. I have also turned off bullet trails. I'm not sure what zombie eyes is. But also, it's funny to me when a developer does this thing where when writing checkbox option prompts, they don't use a consistent question. What I mean is, this one is disable zombie eyes? Check. Okay, so if checked, it will disable zombie eyes. But this one is player bullet trail enabled, right? One is the positive, one is the negative. So, well, I wish they would just write it like player bullet trails, question mark, parentheses enabled, whereas zombie eyes, like have all of them be enabled, question mark, yes for a check. Disabled is uncheck. Because I have to really think about each one, just in case. Okay, then there was a bunch of difficulty settings. Secret game mode. I haven't done the tutorial yet. So let's just get in there first. Days survive 1. I mean, it's technically 0. I haven't survived the first one yet. So here's the difficulty settings. The main menu music did feel oddly inspired by Project Zomboid as well. Okay, now the real difficulty settings. Airdrops, yes. Traders have a set amount of currency, sure. Melee multi-hit, I feel like I'm going to start with that. Single hit seems like dedicated to Project Zomboid for no reason. Headshot mode, greatly reduced damage to body shots. Yes. It's a zombie. I feel like that's more fun to have to shoot them in the head. Isn't that the whole thing? Block building at major points of interest. Everything but traps cannot be built at major POIs. Nah, leave that as is. XP multiplier 1. Sure, why not? Weapon durability, armor durability, muzzle durability. Okay, good. Malfunction of firearms. Melee damage degradation as durability reduces. Fine. Multipliers. Leave those. Infestations. Yes. Random events have a marker. Sure, I guess I'd like to see if a random event is happening somewhere. Maybe. Do I want the marker? I guess it's more random if you don't even know it's happening and you just stumble into it. Turn that off, maybe. Level scaling. AI health and damage scales with player level and days survived. Ugh. This is a problem because I don't like this kind of thing. But also, turning it off, the game is not balanced around having it turned off. So that's going to make it trivially easy. So if I have I like the idea of a zombie game where if you have, let's say, a revolver gun. Okay, that revolver gun, based on the bullets you're using, does the same damage to a zombie on day 1 as it does on day 150. But the idea that that gun might do less damage just because you've survived longer is weird to me. I'd rather just have different zombies that are stronger. I guess I'll just leave it on. Radiation severity, fine. Day length, night brightness. I need to kind of see that to know what I want. The level scaling is one of my biggest gripes about DRG. Deep Rock Galactic? I only played that once. Okay, the AI. Respawn timer. I don't want to touch that right now. Same for the spawn multipliers and damage multipliers. It's too deep for me. Disable backpack in backpack. Maybe. Tarkov, but probably more cheaty. Loot regen disabled on load stop. Loot respawning when you reload also allows you to modify the time it takes for loot to regenerate. Loot gets rarer as the amount of days survived increases. No. Loot refill timer. This is if the above is enabled. Wait, what? Which above? This one or that one? Loot refill 1 minute. It's just like popping out of the frames of houses, just bursting with loot. I think a lot of games that have leveling at all kind of use it as a crutch and we'd be better off without it. Well, the key is to make leveling not make you giga strong, right? Leveling should apply to things that are not like, you are better now. You do more damage. You do everything better. So they have to to give you this illusion of leveling up and dopamine hits of getting stronger, they have to keep secretly raising the power level of all the enemies. Otherwise, you're going to stomp everybody. I'm just going to max this. I'm not really sure. It kind of seems like loot's not going to respawn, which is what I want. I'm just going to leave all the rarity on normal. Keep inventory on death. You think I'm going to keep playing if I die? I'm just going to restart. Probably. Fuel depletion, vehicle chance, difficulty presets. Okay. WASD to move around. Press inventory button. Tab. Try picking up items. Equip the knife. Okay. Coyote backpack. M4 close quarters battle. Only $150. America. Okay, so maybe I'm not... Am I going to play this in first person? I don't know. Maybe. I do tend to like the first person POV better. To sprint, left shift. Yep, left control. Easy enough. Pick up these items. Right click, press drink, consume, or use. Can openers are required for canned meals. This will keep your hunger and thirst up. I'm gonna need to be like somewhere else. Hold on. Something like that. It's that stock eating sound effect. It's the crunchiest can of beans I've ever eaten in my life, like a bag of potato chips. Interact with containers, then head back on the trail. Sleep to skip the night or to set a spawn point. The journal will tell you the time. Got a little watch here. Oh, you got to hold the button down to search. Why is that? Are we just going to pretend like Tarkov doesn't exist? Are we going to pretend like Escape from Tarkov has not perfected the how to search containers? It's so much better when you tap the button and then you can sit back and wait while your dude like scrounges through things, and it just does the little loading bar when you're going through a container instead of like I'm having to hold F while continuing to look directly at it. I wonder if there's like a accessibility button where you don't have to hold the button down. Because I would genuinely take that. I think we just looked at everything, and I'm not sure that there is. Press to loot, no holding the key. Oh my god, there is. Press to loot, no hold. Thank you. Holding it sucks. Uh-oh, zombie ahead. Equip melee. I already have a knife. Right click to enter melee mode, left click to attack. Stab. Half-hearted stab here. Dude, first person is actually like... Wow, this knife sucks, by the way. I have no idea if I can even aim for the head. This thing is garbage. Pick up the items. Make sure to always load your magazines. Drag the correct rounds onto the weapon magazine in the inventory. Should have 30 out of 30 now. Okay. You can't even see the knife swinging in first person. Yeah, it's just doing like a little slash. A P90? What is that doing in here? Okay. Let me see what it looks like with bullet trails. Is it better or worse? That looks like a laser gun in first person. That is a laser gun. Yeah, we're gonna keep that off. Okay, then the P90. We don't have any magazines for it, apparently. 9mm. I got 5.56 right now. There might be a magazine around here somewhere, but that's okay. I'm just here for the tutorial. This is not the actual survival thing. Select the corresponding keybind to unload. Take out the zombies. Blah. Okay. I'm out. This is a survival sim. It is a survival sim. To the game's credit, it's only $12. And apparently it's pretty dang popular because it's got like... how many reviews? It's got 15,000 positive reviews. It's pretty good. Pick up the mask. Drop the radiation filter onto the mask. Take the pills to increase your resistance. Okay, mask on, filter on, and then radiation pills. You should have to take your mask off to consume the pills. How do you get those under there? Carry on this way after exiting the bunker. You can find notes around the world that could lead you to find the key cards and doors for the bunkers and other locations around the map. Oh, Chivo. Secure area. Access granted. Mask, what for? This is 3.6 Rontgen at best. At best? I got 67% radiation right now, dude. This inventory is like unturned 3. There is a lot of overlap between low fidelity zombie games, I will say. I haven't played Unturned in forever, but I made a few YouTube videos on it. You can hold Z to access a radial menu to do a range of actions from whistling to opening the map. Well, careful which one you pick there. Don't... Distraction skill not unlocked? I don't know how to whistle? You don't have binoculars. You don't have a flashlight. You don't have a fishing hook. You do have a map, though, you stinky. Oh, there's vehicles over here. To harvest resources, look for trees or rocks. Scrap metal, look for burnt, rusted vehicles. Like this one. Trees and rocks require different tools to harvest. Okay. Do I have to equip this, or is it just... Like, I assume it's, Do I have to equip this? Did I read the tutorial? Look for trees and rocks. I found a tree and a rock. Do I have to like hotkey these? No. Chat, backseating time enabled. The tutorial's not tutorialing. Right click equip, that's what I did. I might not have room for the thing that it's trying to replace. It also is just red everywhere. Nope. Drop the P90. Why doesn't that just automatically go? You guys are just making stuff up now. Ban all... Listen, backseaters are not getting banned here. Only people who are wrong are going to get banned. Okay? Because you're just guessing. I need to figure this out before the game happens. Before we're in the real game. Okay, mouse wheel just scrolls through the hotbar. I already tried putting it in the toolbar. That was one of the first things I tried. Ban those chatters. It's the melee weapon slot. Well, why does the game, when you click equip, not just automatically move the thing out of the weapon slot into a free space and then put the new thing in? You can't even mouse this over and swap them. You have to manually, like, remove it, then put the new thing in. Okay, whatever. Drunken tree cutting. Okay. Wildly successful. Listen, I've played a lot of indie survival games that feature tree cutting prominently. And of all the ones that I have played, this is by far the most slow motion tree felling I've ever experienced. It's like, I'm laying the tree down for a Sunday afternoon nap. Cradle its head as it falls down onto the pillow of grass behind it. Do I even get wood for that? Yeah, okay, we do get wood for that. Now let me see. Go to sleep, little tree. Okay. Base building. Right-click on items and push plays to remove a buildable. Either press interact, default F, or scroll to where it says pick up. Enable debug menu to spawn items and vehicles. Cheat codes. Do I have anything to place? I don't think I do. Skills, passive skills. In the journal, there's a skill tree. Unlock new skills via leveling or killing bosses. Fitness 1, Strength 1, Toughness 1, Sneak 1, First Aid and Marksmanship. Health regen. Up to 80% as long as your player is in good condition. I am the player. I don't think I'm in good condition, but hopefully my character's in better condition than me. Critical hit, double chance of crits. Explosives do more damage. Deal more melee damage at night. Whistle to distract enemies. Lockpick advanced locks. Once each life, when health reaches 0, 15 health will be added to the player. Well, that's come back from the dead, I guess. Chat, if your game has 11 skills, I don't know if it needs a tree. Feel like you could just earn those by leveling up naturally without making me pick. Just give me whatever I get at level 2, you know? I think I'd rather find a vehicle like in the game and not the tutorial. They can be repaired to keep them in working condition. So we got at least like 4 of those vehicles over there. All right, let's get into it. Noob. Naked. Okay, this is gonna be prior occupation. Student is not an occupation, okay? I don't care how many degrees you're getting. You can't just stay in college until you're 37. Streamer? Yeah, where's the streamer career? Chat, I need a letter. E? Predictable. Let's go with Ebengrit. Ebengrit, and then the letter M. Ebengrit Mulgar. Aged 49. Prior occupation. Okay, if your prior occupation is retired, what do you do now? You have to come out of retirement? I'm gonna go with, this is a former teacher. Time for the character creator. That's a small mohawk. Got the little curl in front. You know what? I always go for the mohawk anyway. Where is it? Just give me that. I'm never gonna, if I'm playing in first person, what do you mean none? No mouth? But I must stream. I'm going purple. I feel like if you have a mohawk, you would be probably dyeing your hair too. I don't think that's unreasonable. Go for the big caterpillar stash. Tattoos? I don't know about the face tats. War paint? No, we don't have a scar yet. I'm just an innocent teacher. You can't even see a nose piercing like those. Eye bags because he's a teacher? Yeah, that's fine. All right, that's good enough. Continue. All right. Does this save from my allowed difficulty changes while in game? Yes. Permadeath. I'll do self-imposed permadeath. How about that? That way I can change my mind if I want to. Does it remember all of my choices from before? I think it does. Yeah. So basically no loot refill, I believe. All right, I think we're good. Oh, dude, achievements. How fast do you think till I'm dead? Second question is, does the game pause when you open the journal? No, that's spicy. I'm seeing zombies literally pop in. Is that a bear? Something is getting attacked already. It's something getting just mauled. Is it two bears having a bear slap fight? I think there's two bears over there having like a bear off. All right, I don't want to find out who wins. Dude, I'm gonna be awful at this game at first. Like, I don't know how combat really works yet. I've got my knife out. Wow, instant fireman's axe. Is that better? 32 to 35 damage? Yeah, that seems way better than a knife. I don't have much inventory space, so I carry that. And we got a dirty water bottle and some whiskey. I have like no backpack. I'm stuck. I have no idea how loud footsteps are. Is this window busted? I need to make the FOV a little wider. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't have my axe out. Yeah! 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 Ugh! First kill. First confirmed kill. Blood everywhere. Just don't even let them get a hit in. Just combo. I forgot that I didn't have my axe out. There is like a weapon durability as well, so I have no idea how long that's gonna last. I don't need food. We don't need stuff from a sink. We need like a container. Like a backpack. Office pants, a flashlight. Equip that. A lamp, a smartphone, and a cool face mask. I'm gonna have to figure out where I am. I have a question for chat. A secure container. 10 slots? Hold on. I can carry that with me and put stuff in it. Cloth, I might be able to make bandages. Oh, we do have some container in container action. Oh, my question was do you spawn in a random place on the map, A, and B, is the map randomly generated or is it static? Dude, I'm totally... If I try to play this in first person, I'm gonna get killed. Money? Gunpowder? I can't take any of this right now. Static? I think it's a random spawn. I have no idea how far they can see. The bears are still duking it out. Let's see how stealthy stealth is. Somebody was in here a second ago. What happened to this house in the apocalypse? There's a car up there. I would assume it's busted. Yeah, the house is just like straight up completely empty. I'm gonna hang out right here around the corner. Pants and a camping lamp. I'll take the camping lamp. All right, let's go. Oh, that car is definitely busted. I need to figure out where I am. Random spawn is cool, though. I'll enjoy that. I'm already down 14% water. This looks like a pretty good fishing spot. I'm hearing my own footsteps and they're startling me. Like someone's by me. Also, there's gonna be... I gotta prepare for nighttime. This place looks like it could either be a great fortification or a place that is completely infested. Alright, let's fight. Pretty good at this thing, huh? I may be a teacher, but I'm ready for battle. Okay, how stacked? Pacific Palm Mall? It's a whole mall. Oh, this place is crawling. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's something glowing red in there. Dripping red. Okay, if I'm at a mall, let me see where my map... I have a map, yes? Do I have a map? How do you open the map again? Do you hear something? Dude. Maybe it... Does it make a noise when I'm like rustling the map or something? Okay, so we know where we are. We're like here. The Valley Safe Zone, a settlement set up for friendly scavengers and more to meet up and trade. Well, it seems like a cheat code. So if this is the road we're on, if I take a left or a right, there's like a small building on either side. This van condition doesn't look too bad. %35 health, 1% fuel. Okay. How far do you think I can get on 1% fuel? About that far. About that far. Well, is there a, there is a storage, and you can push the vehicle if it gets stuck. Push on cooldown. I see. Okay, well, there's a working car there. All I gotta do is get some gasoline. A diner? Okay, so one-on-one, we're good. Dirty water bottle with contaminated water. 45 ACP? What's that? I'm not going to be able to use that. There's no way I'm going to find a gun that uses that. Is that a zombie mime? Maybe. I also know nothing about these, like, red glow dudes. I feel like I should find out. The best time to find out is right at the beginning of the game, right? I don't know. Oh, he explodes after! That did 35% damage, and I have 92% radiation. All right, they pop. What if I use some bandages? That just gives me HP? I'm irradiated. A very expensive lesson to learn. Acidic undead is what they're called. Let's see. Boomer over here. Also, we're about to boom into a quick ad. You guys got like 30 seconds until a little ad break pops off. I'm clearing this zone before looting it. See what's going on. There's a couple zombies over here. They'll probably leave me alone. I'll pause it while the ad's playing. Just a heads up that there's going to be 3-minute mid-roll coming in. A filter mask. Radiation protection. A little late for that, isn't it? Okay, ad in progress. Quick save? Yeah. I'll definitely quick save. Okay, very quick, 1 minute BRB. 2 minute BRB. Okay, I'm back. Before the ad is even done. By the way, let me catch up on some subs. Chaotic Kiwi, thank you for the 76 months. Sorry I missed it. I was probably rambling about something. But thank you for subscribing again. That is a lot of months. Welcome not just Chaotic Kiwi, but also Brutal Offender. Thank you for sharing the Prime. What's up, Brutal Offender? Starblade, another E-sub. Thank you for 57. Howdy, Starblade. Happy Wednesday, Cutie Wasp. Two bears walk into a bar. And they slap each other until the end of time, because I don't think any of them were taking damage. Competing for territory. And what's up, Try Way Too Hard? Thank you for 63 months. Thank you for subscribing again and supporting the stream for many years. Okay. I think they're almost back. Dude, I got... For the volume for this game, I have it like 80%. So hopefully there's no insanely loud sound effect. Welcome back from the ad. So the issue we're going to have is I can't even do anything with bottles of alcohol, but I will take the rice. Let's leave the alcohol here. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of food. Canned soup, canned sardines. Can you double click these? Oh, thank you. Thank you, devs. Some luggage. Mostly clothing. Trail shoes. I have office shoes. I don't know if there's... Is this just like visual customization? No, these pants have slots. Yo. Okay, hold up, hold up. This green puffy coat also has slots. This does not. So if I drop that, put on that, boom. If I drop the... Don't drop the pants unless you're ready to have more pants. Gotta get the fingerless gloves. Okay, suddenly we got a little bit... slightly terrifying. But we've got a little more storage now. I've always been wanting to get into this game. Hopefully watching you makes it... me actually try it for real. Couldn't read that for some reason. Is this a functional door? There's definitely like a room on the other side. This game would be oh my god, a crowbar? That's gotta be good, right? Random tools. Melee crowbar can damage trash objects. There's another axe in here. There's nowhere for me to put this is the issue, right? Like I don't have anywhere for it to go. I'm gonna have to either remember it's there or come back. Later. I kind of want to go see what this is on the other side. Fast boy. Oh, he's fast. You can see my trail of destruction. This game would benefit a ton from just having paid someone to make sound effects for like looting different containers. Whenever I'm looting containers, the thing that makes like Tarkov and I one of the ones I think of the most is Rust. Looting container noises can take a lo-fi game and elevate it way to where it punches way above his weight. And I don't want to hear that they can't afford it. They're just a small indie dev bullshit. This game has 15,000 reviews. And that's reviews. Think about, you know what I mean? That's not 15,000 sales. That's just the people that actually stopped to leave a review, which is probably a tiny percent. Oh, we got radiation here. Okay, never mind. Patient 0 building? I've already found patient 0? People really sleep on just the importance of sound design in games. Which is to say, it's one of, in my opinion, the most cost-effective ways to bring the quality of your game up without having to divert development time, because someone else is making the sound effects and you're just attaching them to the gameplay you've already created. So you don't have to change your development cycle. You don't have to like feature creep to get a bunch of new crazy features in. You know what I mean? You just embellish what is already there. And it can take a game that feels kind of hollow and empty, not saying this does, and give it some fullness. Fills it out. Okay, I feel like the sun is getting kind of low. And I am gonna be stuck out here at night. Is that a tank? Ooh, what's this? Is this not on the map? Is it radioactive? It's empty. This is what it is. Which, to be fair, if I did come across some kind of bunker and all the doors were blown off the hinges, I wouldn't be surprised that it was empty. But this is like empty, empty. Is there a chance of stuff to spawn here? Or is this an unfinished asset empty? Or do you just build a base here? It's just a place to build a base? Does it show up on the map at all? I guess you just have to remember it's by the diner. There's no way the tank works. But the tractor... What the hell? Is there another survivor? Is he... scared the shit out of me. Bro, you're gonna attract every zombie from miles around. Maybe not? He reloaded in 1 second. Does shooting a gun not attract every zombie from miles around? His aim is terrible. Maybe he's building XP. Wow, what the... Thought he was shooting at me. Alright, you stay chill, man. I'm checking this ammo container. want to like, I don't want to kill him because if I attack him and he just murks me, well, he might do it anyway. I bet he hits me if I get closer. I need to get out of here. I can't kill my fellow humans yet. The problem is the sun is setting, brother. And this is a house. Oh, or is it? I just saw the top of it. Can you relax? We're heading toward the same house, which I don't think is good. That's not a really good looking house anyway. All right, it's getting dark. It's getting a bit dark. Should I just go back to the bunker? And wait the nighttime out? Dude, you hear the gunshots from crazy far away. All right, zombie, 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 zombie. There's a roadblock here. Looks like a dingus. Nighttime. Nighttime in Daisy. Just sit there and hide and wait it out until you get a flashlight. I'm trying to play permadeath, so I don't feel like walking around at night. I did find a flashlight somewhere, didn't I? And I didn't take it, like in the first house. I didn't have these slots up here. Oh, it's getting dark, dark. It's equipped? Oh, I did find a flashlight. Oh. Somehow this is scarier. This is dark, very dark. This looks like Rust Nights. This is some Slender Man forest action out here. Okay, gamers, let's get comfy. Time to get comfy. I don't think any zombies are going to wander down these steps. But I am not going to go up there and wander around at night if I'm trying to play permadeath. I got to take it seriously. Do you care about gameplay spoilers? Yes, I care about gameplay spoilers. Grimswell, you have 300 messages here. I feel like you should know that by now. But also, hence the tags directly under the video player. What does radiation symbol indicate? It means I've got freaking radiation poisoning. Not even a single ambient sound effect, Dev? Yeah, we sit in silence. This is like the post-apocalypse when all the bugs are dead. You know? Like all the crickets have been killed by an overabundance of pesticides. The mosquito, in order to take out the mosquitoes, we took out all of the life amongst the plants. We tried to kill the zombies and ended up killing anything that might make noise. The birds are all gone. I don't want to be the guy who asks why this is popular. because it's a $12 survival game. And let me put it like this. If I said I want to play a first person, or let me restart. If I told you I want to play a zombie survival game that's not Project Zomboid, genuinely, what would you suggest? The answer of why this and other games like it are popular is because there is, I think so far this is like a good project. I think it's not every game needs to be like a masterpiece, you know what I mean? Like a polished AAA experience. There's another part about this, which is this game will probably run on everybody's computer. I keep hearing stuff. This will run on anyone's potato. Which also gives it a lot of length. 7 days used to be good, but the devs have no idea what they're doing anymore, dog. I mean, State of Decay is definitely one of the other ones. On the one hand, I really like State of Decay. On the other hand, I don't. So I get that. I also don't know how zombie spawning works. It's possible they could spawn in the environment with me. Pseudo Tarkov. Yeah, 7 Days to Die hits more of the Minecraft. Whereas I think that there's a high demand for a game. First of all, look, think what you want about Tarkov. And I won't blame you for being a hater at this point, because I kind of have become that too. But there's no denying the market demand for a PvE Tarkov-like game. Because Tarkov itself launched its PvE, and it was, I think, wildly successful, if I'm not mistaken. And 7 Days hits more of the Minecraft side of that. And there's a number of other games that are kind of doing the, There was a big demand for Road to Vostok. I don't know what happened with that, because it came out. I think the difference is it's just hard for a tiny team to try to imitate it, because Tarkov is a pretty big team with a pretty big budget, because Tarkov has sold a lot of copies that are like $200. That's the other aspect as well. Games that are selling, like if you take a popular game that's $12, you take a popular game that has a $200 version of that game, because it's like the all-in edition that gives you the cool container and whatever else. That one's always going to have a ton more money for a larger dev team. It's the free-to-play model, except not free-to-play. Vostok is fun, it just needs time and early access. Duckov was popping because of that. Yeah, Escape from Duckov, I feel like was pretty successful. It was like $18 and has like 10,000 reviews, which is a lot. Did you ever try Stalker 2? Yeah, we streamed Stalker 2 a few times. But it's not very good, unfortunately. It has some good qualities about it, but it's, I would describe it as middle of the road. I mean, after the stuff got fixed. The things that I thought were wrong with it were not fixable in patches, unfortunately. The AI pop-in and whatnot was bad, but like, my biggest problems was actually how they decided to do exploration and rewards. Stalker 2 had a gargantuan map that was actually really well designed from like a level design, map design perspective, but there was no loot in the game that was worth looking for. It was a constant vicious cycle of, okay, I want to go deep into this sector guarded by a ton of enemies or monsters. You would expend the same amount of resources to get to the end of that as you would receive as a reward for having cleared it. And it was like a boring gameplay loop. Sometimes you would spend more resources to get there than you actually gained as a reward. So they had this really big, interesting map, but they didn't have it populated with things that were fun to find or like reasons to explore. Okay, it's is the moon out? Or did it just get way brighter? Is this why they had the nighttime? Was that under difficulty settings or was that under video? Oh yeah, night brightness. I want it to be dark. This is a little better. Oh, is that why there's a difficulty setting for the zombie eyes glowing? So you either know that there's a zombie around you or you don't? I see. Well, I want to go check that house that bro was shooting up. I don't know if they fixed the AI stuff in Stalker 2 yet. Hasn't it been like 2 years? If the AI stuff in Stalker 2 is not fixed now, then it's just not gonna be fixed. I gotta be picky with what I loot for now. Nah, they'll get around to it. Okay. Ooh. Water purification tablets, water bottles, and canned tuna? Kind of a good find. In 2050, for sure. Nine mil ammo. I probably shouldn't be wasting inventory slots with ammo right now. Maybe I'll find a weapon eventually. This is a busted ass house, man. Nothing here. Get rid of these office shoes. Give me some hunting boots. I'm surprised my flashlight battery is still at 100%, to be honest. Destroyed farmhouse. Visible fire damage on the front. That's me. That is, in fact, where I am. I don't want to go to any of the big zones yet. I'm content to just hitting up the tiny areas. For now. Just kind of poking around, seeing what's going on. But what I might do, there's a construction site over here. There's like a Air Force base down in the south. Did you hear that? Hey, did you hear that? Fishing volume 1 through 3? +1 skill point. You are now level 2. Eventually, I am going to need these resources, probably. Okay, let's just... I'm going to pick a direction and head out. All right, let's go east. Which I think is this way. Oh yeah, it is getting darker, huh? If there's no moon, then it should be dark. Anyway, what I was saying was... Stalker. I've always put my faith in Metro. The thing about Stalker 2 is, let's just take a little look-see. What have they been doing? Their news feed is games on sale, games on sale. Enter the Cost of Hope. Is this a DLC? Oh, it's over, Stalker Bros. Okay, they ain't never fixing the AI. All right, they're out of money. They got to get more money. Free content with no loading graphics. First major expansion coming summer 2026. Also, can I just be honest? The worst parts of Stalker 2 were when you go up and do the story and you activate the NPC, and then in normal Eastern European game tradition, you just sit there and listen to them. And then they won't ever let you go quest because they just keep talking. You're like, brother, I just want to go explore the zone. Please, please just give me my tool for this job and send me out there. You have 1,800 lines of dialogue of saying the same thing over and over again. It was the same thing in Metro Exodus. It was like being on the train in Metro Exodus. Story is good. I think Metro 2030, we were talking about this the other day. I'm repeating myself. But the reason why having a lot of dialogue and talking works in Metro 2033 and Exodus is because most of it is optional in the sense that it's not to you. So there's two types of optional dialogue in games. One is, plus I just realized I can run into a bear out here, which would be terrifying. One type of optional dialogue is you're talking to an NPC. The NPC is talking to you. They're part of the story. And they give you maybe a prompt. You can either hit the button at the top that takes you directly to the quest, and then you get to leave. And then it has like the little optional dialogue under that. That's one form of optional dialogue. A second form of optional dialogue is dialogue that's not an NPC talking to you, the player. It's two other NPCs talking to each other who you happen to be listening. You are overhearing their conversation. That's the second and my preference of optional dialogue because it's less demanding of you, the player. When a NPC is talking to my character and I don't click all the optional dialogue, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like something important is going to be in there, or I'm not going to get all the lore, or it's more personal somehow. Metro 2033 and Last Light do a fantastic job of having a ton of interesting dialogue happening around you. And if you don't want to listen to 100% of it, you don't feel as guilty for moving on because it's not so personal. It's not to you. And I think Stalker suffers from the former, where all the dialogue is to you. There is a bunch of like other dialogue happening around you too, often at the same time. I'll be like listening to one NPC who's talking to me, and then two other dudes are having a second conversation that's overlapping with the one that I'm having right there, you know? In like a discordant way. Look, we're just chatty, okay? But even then, I think it's not a good sign that there's going to be a DLC coming out. Like, I'm curious to actually go look at some of the Stalker 2 reviews to see where it's at right now for people. Chat, what do you think? Is Stalker 2 anybody played recently? How does it feel? Some of the gunplay was pretty decent. Oh, I have 5% water. Didn't realize I was getting that thirsty. Well, I have some water purification tablets. So that might keep me alive. I've been waiting for the DLC to see if it does anything. I did, then I stopped. It's fine, but I didn't want to go through all the story and dialogue again. Oh, jump scare deer. I'm hungry. Dinner is served, man. My Uber Eats has arrived. I'm sorry. I just killed your husband. And you can join him. Oh, that's an awful face. Oh, that's a tragic Bambi face. I actually, well, hold on. Collect meat. Okay. You know what? This is good. This is good. I don't think I need the deer head. I gotta figure out how to cook meat eventually. Did some hunting? You're a monster. Something, something, humanity is the monster all along. Plastic. I just realized I don't know if this game is long-term playable for me. I could always change the difficulty settings. I just realized kind of how little loot. I guess I'm gonna have to go into like the big zones to loot, because I turned it to where loot doesn't respawn, I think. And there haven't been a ton of places to loot yet. Where am I? If I go down to this little house, I'll figure it out. I wanted to read some comments from chat. Chat said, I played through it, being Stalker 2, last July. It was much better than at launch. A few more big updates came out. Oh, Akino Kunai said, it's fine, but I didn't want to go through all the story and dialogue again. I just wanted to explore the zone. That is where it comes down to. I think Stalker as a series will be better if it doesn't lean so heavy on, like, we have to have this crazy cinematic campaign. Like Zach Lemer says, I don't know how far you got, but I watched my friend play the whole game, and toward the end, it's just a COD campaign where everyone has exosuits and eats bullets. What? It's what? What? Oh, did I get hit? No, I almost got hit. I am thirsty, though. I got confused. I thought I was using a different weapon. Stalker thrives as a sandbox. Yes. What chat? Do I need to point at the sign? Do I need to kick the dead horse? Is that stealth? Do you get stealth bonus damage? I don't know why these guys all have bullets on them. POI discovered. Destroyed farmhouse. Where is this? Oh, that's kind of where I want to be. I tried Stalker 2 about 6 months ago since playing at launch. I thought it felt great. Okay, how long did you play for, Seko? How far did you make it? This farmhouse sucked. So if I go from the farmhouse, I'm kind of just trying to go like up here just to see what's going on this side of the world. So find the road. I meant like how much time did you put into it? Not like I didn't beat the game, so I don't remember anything. 60 hours. Oh my god. Dude, what kind of mystical animal is that? Is that a horse? Or is that a pale deer? They don't have good survival instincts, do they? They really don't. Jesus, I thought there was a bear over here chasing me suddenly. Terrifying noises coming out of these guys. Okay, where's this, like, pond? I'm trying to find this body of water. So I can maybe get some water in one of these cups and then purify it with the little water tablets. Do you guys hear a plane? Okay, I fell. I'm fine. Definitely a plane. Oh, here's the water. Oh, there's flares. Airdrops. Dude, way over there. Way the hell over there. Holy. Okay, let's focus on trying to stay alive first. Loudest water sound. Fill with contaminated water. Then use purify water tablet. Boom, figured it out. Okay. I'm sure you could probably like figure out how to boil water too, but well, 3 bottles of water is still not enough. I'm gonna have to eat something. I got tuna, which I can't open because I don't have a can opener. All that tells me is the developers never eaten canned tuna in their entire life. Sardines, surely. Okay, so they have eaten sardines. Now I got 30% food. Uh-oh. Can I get out of here? Ow. What do we have here? I think sprint's on a toggle, which is confusing me. Yeah, only the big cans of tuna. Maybe it's just a big can of tuna. The big cans of tuna don't have a pull tab. The small cans do. Is that a German Shepherd? Why do I feel like that's going to be, like, very hostile to me? I could give it some meat and make it a friend. Okay, watch this. There you go. Meat right there. He's got a collar. There's a survivor. Hold on, there's a survivor right here. 5-second rule. Let's see if we can be chill. There's 2 survivors. All right, I gotta announce myself so don't startle them. Hello. I, like you, am a survivor. You haven't really seen me yet. They're scared. I thought they were popping shots at me. All right, so I'm cool. They're defending the base right now. I think. The AI just taking shots. We have a cook station here. Hold on. And a crafting bench. Cooked meat. Oh, yeah. That was so... Okay, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to... Your food is ready now. I thought I'd have to wait or something. What can I craft? Rags with cloth. I do have cloth. So we got some medical rags. Sleeping bag is tape and tin cloth. Vehicle repair kit. A splint. Bandages. A construction workbench. So we need scrap metal, wood, and nails. You can make nails with scrap metal. So a lot of this is scrap metal. I can make my own campfire with some rocks and some wood logs. Okay, that shouldn't be that hard to get. Is this place on the... Jesus, guys. You gotta warn me. Shots are about to pop off. We're over here. We're like over here, actually. I think I walked past this to this body of water. I was looking for this body of water and got confused. I'm almost dead. Where did that zombie come from, brother? It just like popped up on me. Get him! Bite that zombie! I don't want to go attack unless I accidentally hit the dog. So I'm gonna let the dog do it from here. Baseball bat, 27 damage. I want it, but I have like no space. I need to keep the axe. All right, I'm half dead. I just made 2 bandages. Hold on, didn't I level up? Okay, now health regeneration up to 80% if you're in good condition. So we should have a little bit of natural regen. Let's see how long that takes. I don't have a pickaxe, so I can't really get stone yet. Well, some of that helped, but I need like more water, which I'm assuming I could boil. Okay. I have a... Let's just put the ammo down here. Water bottle up there. Random junk. I got 1 scrap metal. Let's go just drink up, because I think water is the worst part right now. Dude, the doggo is going crazy. Oh, that one's glowing green though. Military? Last time I got near one that was glowing, they exploded afterward. So I'm afraid he's on his own. Uh-oh, like that one. Exactly like that one. Chat, I'm the bad survivor. I'm leading zombies back to their base. Protect me. I'm not bitten. I promise. Uh-oh. You're about to turn around. Oh, God. Okay. There's the explosion. And I'll get the loot. I don't think I need smartphones. There's a storm coming in? Don't mind if I do. Holy hurricane force winds. Jesus! Ah! So why is this so much louder? There's no like holy shit. It's the loudest sound effect in the entire. What is in this trash bag? GPS? Pencils? Charcoal tablets? I need cloth? Do I need cigarettes? Molotov cocktail? Definitely, I don't. Holy, I was on 80% volume. I had to go to 20% for the storm. This game is either way too quiet or way too loud, correct? Correct. Okay, anyway, I want to go for the water. Seems like I run faster without anything equipped. These conditions are abysmal. Oh! So easy to do that. Okay. I'm just gonna take advantage of their cooking station, top off my thirst. What'd you say? Can you hear me? They're still shooting. I hope they're okay. Okay. There might be a better way to do this. In hindsight, I wish I had just taken 2 water bottles. But we are in the dog days. Which, to be honest, is the most fun part of any survival game, is when You can't even put two pennies together, you know what I mean? You just gotta make do with garbage. I might be lost. I think I ran the wrong direction. I have enough water for now. Let's go see what this is. Radiation site? Oh, man. That's the... How did I get back to the patient 0 building? I don't know if that's even marked on the map. Isn't it this? It is this. Psh. I don't know how I got back here. I hear another plane. Going for an airdrop. Why are the airdrops so frequent? Maybe I should disable them. Are airdrops OP in this? Bad dog. Not a good dog. It's fast! I have to defend myself! It doesn't have a collar. It's okay. I'm gonna die. I'm fine. It's a wolf. It's a wolf. Completely different. Am I bleeding? Is there a bleeding type of situation in here? Dude, I already have. I guess more is good. Thank God the wolf was confused too. By the way, passive healing is a bit OP, don't you think? I'm at 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. Holy, it's going up crazy fast. I would say the auto health regen is going about 10 times faster than I feel like it should. Maybe 20 times faster. You've become Wolverine. Do they have a difficulty setting for the health regen? Where I can manipulate that? Okay. One more water to drink, and then I'm out. Gotta do it while it's convenient. Is there a game where you're on the edge of survival the whole time? Project Zomboid? Until you get too good at the game, but I mean, like, that kind of goes without saying for any survival game, I think. In survival games, once you understand all the mechanics and have played it for a while, then survival will always be easy. Not enough space. I beg to differ. Okay. Now I want to go back to where I wanted to explore before. You think you've got everything good in Project Zomboid, and then the helicopter comes. Yeah. Have you played Humanity Z? I have not. But maybe. I've been kind of in like a zombie mood. I've been in like a survival game mood, and I'm in a light factory mood. The problem with factory mood is you have to be too committed. Zombie mood is nice because you can just hop in, survive for a bit, and hop out. You know, check some new things out. You can't really hop into factory and immediately jump back out. That one on the left's gonna explode. Crawlers? Okay. I don't think I need to mess with you unless I want the XP. I'm just gonna keep moseying on by. Where I'm trying to go is... I still haven't even seen where this other little lake is. All right, let me see if this works. Does this work? It does. Oh, now we're cooking. Find the little GPS in a trash bag. Kind of a game changer. Chester Lake. Why is the bundle for this game $115? I don't know what you're talking about. Is it in a bundle with a bunch of other zombie games? Yeah, it's a bundle with a bunch of other zombie games. That you may or may not want. Okay, so this is, yeah, this is what I wanted to inspect. Gotta hit him in the head. Whose blood is that? Is that my blood? Crowbar, smartphone. We found a couple crowbars. There's actually a fair few zombies here. Let's search the vehicle. Also, ad coming in. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a drink BRB to go get something to sip on, and then I want to loot up at this campsite. And then I want to try and get some vehicles going. Maybe build a little base. Yo. All right. Thanks for waiting. We're back. How's it going? I think the sun's going down, so we might need to clear this faster. So I'm just going to take the ones I aggro back here. Should I have cleaving on, or is that making it too easy? I didn't realize it was a... I guess that is a default setting. Go full zomboid mode. Make it more dangerous. Can you use the campfire here? Is that zombie naked? It's a bunch of naked zombies over here, man. It was just a misunderstanding, wasn't it? You're gonna figure out how to get off of this little cable wire that you're getting stuck on any second now. Okay, so they can hear sprinting, because he definitely turned around. Is that one the blow up kind over there? Kind of a zombie killing machine. The head, I don't know how to get the headshots consistently with melee. All right, I feel like the camp is pretty clear. Not a lot of shelter here. Oh my God, there's a whole tent that I can build, a dirty water jug, some rope, a freaking machete, wire cutters. We are gaming now. I need to figure out how to get all this stuff out. I'll go back for that. It's kind of the mother load if I want to just be a camper outside. Toilet roll, canned sardines. I'm just gonna eat that. No, I'm not. Okay, I need to come back for this. See, now it's dark and spooky. Wish I could get a campfire going, but I don't have the ability to make stones. I can't do any mining. I thought this was gonna be like fishing gear. Do you think it's possible to just place the tent straight away? Because I don't think I can fit it in my inventory. Let's go check this first. Medicals? Some rags. Okay. Water purification tablets. Okay. I like it. The emergency military drop. Did I see this? Full hazmat respirator, charcoal tablets, a tactical laser sight, pencil, clipboard, notepad. Radiation filter usage per second is 0.02 versus 0.0084. So the hazmat respirator is just a better version. What is changing on the screen? Is this stuck on... Is that my mustache? Chat, I just dropped the mask and it's gone. I right-click dropped it and it has vanished from the world. So... see you later. That's fine. I got the old one. I don't have any filters for it anyways. I definitely clicked drop and then I saw something like in my first person cam and then it was gone. All right, we need to figure out the storage situation here. Let's place a tent. Not in this camp, though. Too many dead bodies and corpses and whatnot around here, you know? I haven't really stopped to think about where I would build a base. There is something else over here. I want to try like looking over on this side. I think that's the hill that I'm looking at right now. So go in the garbage. If I just pick up the tent and try to place it, hopefully it lets me kind of carry it over there instead of being like, you're too far away from the tent. I feel like I can see the sun coming up through the water reflection. Which is something that used to happen when the sun was coming up in Rust. Gotta remember, all the trees can be cut down, right? Traverse 10 kilometers with one character. We've run so freaking far. Okay, I want my tent to be right up here. Maybe. There's a snap to ground. Interesting. Disable snapping. More freedom. Reset snap build to ground. Okay, let's rotate it. How about like right here? Place down a buildable. My beautiful home. Wow, it has storage. Oh wait, is this the ground? So I can sleep in here? Wait, is this the ground? It says vicinity loot. Let's actually put... Dude, I have this light. I can just place this. Oh, yeah. A beacon on the hilltop. I will never lose my location again. Oh, vicinity is a separate tab. Okay, so I do have some limited storage here, so we're gonna put some stuff up. Oh, that like highlights. Okay. Scrap metal, random tools, keep the rags, keep the cloth. Put some charcoal tablets in. I don't think I need a knife right now. Put some canned food up in here. Little food stockpile going strong. And then some of the cooked meat. There we go. Now we got some space. Now we're camping big time. What's up, Ninu? Thank you for the 97 months. Appreciate it. Thank you again for subscribing. That water sound is so jarringly loud. Okay, let's drink. And then purify the water. Then fill both. Let's go ahead and drink one more. There we go. Water's full. Food is contained because we got the meat. What's up, Bob and Ab? Just learning a new survival game. Checking it out. New to me. It's been out for a few years. But thanks for priming again, Ninu. Appreciate it. How many in-game days has it been? Like 2? This is the second night, I think. Okay, this is where a bunch of good stuff was, like the dirty water jug, because I guess I could have just purified that. I need a machete. Wire cutters, interesting. And rope. Then the emergency drop had like charcoal tablets, a tactical laser. I think I full looted that one. There was like one more thing over here, maybe? Question mark? I don't think I saw this the first go around. A gas can. Holy. Absolutely want. XP multiplier in scavenging skill until level up. Sure. And some batteries. Some good trash. I can't really tell which vehicles you can and can't loot yet. Some of them you can, some of them you can't. Okay, there's my base. You can't really see the light from that far away. Go into my little tent. And then, we know where a working vehicle is, so I should just keep the gas can on me. Put the dirty water jug up for now. Put one of the dirty water bottles up for now. Store the rope till I figure out what I want to do with it. Batteries. Tactical laser. Oil. I'll keep the wire cutters because I don't know. That might come across something. And then I got the secure container. Okay, I mean, this doesn't really leave me with much space to loot, so I'll leave the cloth. Rags are for heals. I love DayZ likes, yet somehow this never got on my radar. It looks cool. Yeah, it's a cool little game. It's not gonna hit the same way that like DayZ does, right? DayZ's gonna be 20 times deeper, excuse me, more complex. But for $12, you know, not to mention possible sales and whatnot. All right, I want to go check this spot out over here. What's that? You've been crawling up here all this way? He's gonna explode, man. I can't. Just lead him away from the base. "7 days to die, but with Tarkov inventory." Bro never played Unturned, I guess. "I've played Unturned day one." Well, act like it. Show some respect for Unturned. Okay, hopefully the sun comes up soon. Nice not worrying about other players. Yeah, to be honest, the multiplayer aspects of DayZ make it both the best thing about it and the worst thing about it. There's a water well. I trust the well water, man. Well, that's good to know. So it's conveniently close to where my base is. I hate Unturned because every time you join a public server, the moment you kill the admin, he'd ban you. Well, I never played Unturned in multiplayer. I was a single player Andy. But also, why were you playing Unturned to shoot on sight? Okay, let's see what you guys got up here. What are you hiding from me? In the rubbish. Clothing. Take some more batteries. 12 gauge ammo. Eventually I'll find a weapon. Money, which maybe we'll find a shop. And that's why I should be collecting money, because there's some like rudimentary AI NPCs in this. Keyword on... Wait, is dirty water in the well? Okay, never mind. I thought this was gonna be like clean water. Maybe there's a zombie at the bottom of it. Anyway, I've long said that the single-player survival, especially zombie genre, still doesn't have the one game that makes everyone else stop playing. Zomboid is the furthest along, but that is a different type because it is a bird's eye view third-person game. I think that there's still an untapped market for like a first-person style Tarkov, but with zombies. Doesn't have to be as detailed as like the shooting mechanics of Tarkov and stuff, but like a hardcore zombie sim, basically. I don't think we've got that yet. Where it emphasizes realism, but also it's PvE and zombies. Oh! The other... The other dude kind of snuck up on me. I guess he heard the combat, which makes sense. I'm trying to play permadeath, so I'm not trying to overreact here. I just really don't want to die because I'm gonna have to restart. The ones that have potential to do that all end up going story mode stuff, correct? That is correct. Where am I? So I'm here, I want to be there. There's more zombies over here than I thought there were going to be on this little, like, middle of nowhere spot. Burnt out vehicle. Gotta be careful reading chat. I get snuck up on. Oh, I'm salvaging it? How am I salvaging it? I don't know. What did that do? What did that do? Did it, oh, it gave me 13 scrap metal. Okay. That's pretty good, actually. I'm not sure what makes that one salvageable, but the other one, it's not. Maybe Daisy 2 in 2035? What, you mean Daisy 1 in 2035? Is that a different... Oh. Who this? Oh! Why is he so fast and weird? It's an undead sprinter. Okay, that's why. That is why. You regen up to 80%? Yeah, regen up to 80%. But 7 days to die is definitely not what I'm talking about, no. Certainly not. I'll be like, I'll say something like, you know what? I think that there's an untapped market for a hardcore survival zombie game that is Tarkov-esque, and chat will go like, oh, so like 7 days to die with the settings tweaked, or Minecraft. Yeah, exactly like those, right. Basically the same thing. Remember Dead Island? I do remember Dead Island. There's multiple Dead Islands. I was kind of suspicious that someone was coming up here for some reason. I was right. The blood over there. Not being able to turn around while looting something is probably the scariest part for permadeath. But yeah, I think the auto heal is extremely generous. I don't think I need a second flashlight, but I guess take it for now and then decide if you don't want it later. Trade a dirty water bottle for a clean one. Get some canned tuna. Okay. A lot of cosmetic clothing for like a single player game. I don't know if you can break the clothing down for scraps. You might be able to. Let me see if I can like right click it and do anything with it. Yeah, you can rip the clothing. Okay, I should be ripping clothing then. These are cool Wanderer pants. They have the same number of slots as I've got. Okay, so we can rip some of this and get some mats back. Mine was a joke. We don't joke here. Did not laugh. Wasn't funny. I think the recent craze of, what's it called? Sorry, let me get my thoughts together. Okay, so what I was trying to say was, the recent trend of arc raiders, I think, really paints a picture of where demand is at right now. And that demand is, people want to feel like they're playing some scary survival game, but actually, they just want to run around with a bunch of randoms and spam emotes at each other and not suffer any actual true danger. What I'm trying to say is, people want to feel like they're playing a crazy, scary PvP game. XP multiplier. But actually, it's safe and no one's going to get you. Which is basically what arc raiders became. Like, does any... And I think what's interesting about that is... Ooh, a bag. Holy. Finally found a backpack. We're in business. I don't know why there's a pocket chair here. But I also have a wallet for storing money. Oh, this place was loaded. And key cards. Oh, it has like its own storage. Oh, this place was great then. I gotta put a bat in there. Chair same size as a full water bottle. Is there like a fast loot? Okay, control click. People don't want to lose? Yeah, but here's the thing. There's a reason, in my opinion, why Tarkov is not as popular as it was in its absolute heyday, right? But I think outlives and outlasts arc raiders on the sole principle of separating its PvE and its PvP modes. What arc raiders did, I think, was try to have its cake and eat it too. And as a result, wanted to combine a game that people who wanted PvP and a game for people who wanted PvE to try to have both in one. And I think that is ultimately its undoing. And probably why interest has fallen off. Because in games like that, the truth is that once players are no longer a threat, there's really not much left for you to do in the game. There's a few like rare items you can get, and sure, you could spring for the like longer term objectives that the little season objective they have to put certain amount of items, whatever the hell that's called, to say that you completed it. Does that guy have a gun on his back? Is that a zombie with a weapon, or am I imagining things? It becomes a checklist grind, yeah. Exactly. And so, games like Tarkov, you keep playing, and it's partially because you lose stuff. That is part of it. So you need to get more because you're losing stuff. Something is being spent, not just gained, right? Something in arc raiders is rarely lost because free kits and, well, they were police, but they didn't really have the weapon. Okay, I'm gonna go around these guys then. But Tarkov, you play kind of, I don't, but you did play outside of the just gathering loot for the quests, right? Imagine, I guess some people do just play Tarkov and only want to do the quests and don't care about the PvP at all, but the dynamic aspect that the PvP brings is what makes each match feel unique and interesting. I think they needed a more dynamic system to make the PvE more interesting in lobbies that are friendly. More robots, stronger robots. Well, that's the thing. That's why I say they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. Arc Raiders is not a PvE game. It's a PvPvE game that they allowed the PvE audience to separate themselves in a safe bubble zone. Which is great for the early success of the game and definitely got a lot of people to buy it initially and try it, but is not good for the longevity of the game. After doing expeditions, there's not much to do. Only reason I dumped tons of hours into Marathon was because there was an end game intention. The issue with Arc Raiders is that there's nothing to do. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The problem is by separating the PvP and the PvE players, neither one has anything to do. Because if you're... The fun of those types of games, like in DayZ, was always the uncertainty of what the... Ooh, campsite tent. The uncertainty of what the people that you came across were gonna do. So... when you're playing DayZ, for example, Tarkov is a little different, and Tarkov is pretty much shoot on sight. But in a game like DayZ, it's like, you don't know. Sometimes they want to get you, and sometimes you make a new friend. That happened to me quite a lot in DayZ. But in Arc Raiders, because of how they separated the PvP and the PvE players, then you came to an understanding. Okay, well, I'm in the PvP lobbies because that's where they separated me because I killed a few of the other players at some point. Now I'm permanently damned to an eternity of having to shoot on sight and kill everyone else that I come across. And so it created a vicious cycle where the gameplay was always the same. Every game of Arc Raiders, if you were put into the PvP lobbies, became deathmatch. And it became too chaotic because the game was not well made for that deathmatch because it would spawn in more players all the time. It would spawn in more players all the... I'm bleeding. I might be dead. Hold on. Luckily, I found the rags. Holy. Out of nowhere, and that one explodes. What I was trying to say was, if you were PvE or in Arc Raiders, your experience was always the same. You would log in, no one would kill you, you would fight a couple robots, you go, yay, this is so fun, and then the novelty wears off and you realize you're just repetitively grinding because nothing else, you can't be beat. Once you find the other players, you guys, nothing can kill you unless you're completely stupid. And then if you happen to PvP a few times, you would get stuck exclusively in the lobbies where you always had the deathmatch. And so no matter which side you fell on, you would get into a repetitive cycle that would make it boring. The moment people discovered the good and bad guy servers, it lost all its magic. Yes, correct. It's basically like peeking behind the curtain and it completely shattered the illusion. And that is also exactly when I lost interest completely, because I was like, damn, I would play with different groups of people and I got locked in a vicious cycle. So I was playing with a couple friends and they would TDM, which I had no problem with. We would just go in, bop, 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 try our best to shoot, go into the crazy hot zone PvP areas and just get in the action. And then I would play with another group who was like a little bit more kill sometimes, but make friends sometimes. And by participating in one, I got permagrouped into the bad guy servers. You know what I mean? And if you wanted to PvP, then it was stupid that the other people in the lobby you might have gotten slotted into their friendly lobby, and you fight them and you're like, no, we're all supposed to be friends. And so it's not even a fair fight because they think no one's gonna kill them in that lobby, and you just murdered a bunch of innocent baby dolphins. You know what I mean? And that's not fun either unless you're masochistic, I guess. Industrial crates. Ooh, a shelf. And some rope. I don't know if I need this many wire cutters. Gunpowder's got to be useful eventually. Suddenly I've got like a bunch of, this has like a value outside of me using it. The thing is, extraction games are flawed at its core. The most toxic playstyles are rewarded. Well, that's why, like, it's a little different in Arc Raiders compared to Tarkov. Arc Raiders definitely facilitated more of a dynamic help other people system, but yeah. I like the way the Division handled their PvP. If you want a PvP, there's a zone you could enter and you got better loot. A piano? I mean, that's cool, but I don't need a piano. I hear the plane, but I don't see the airdrop. Okay, this is potentially good. No, it's just a gas can, man. I already have one of those. I wanted to get the actual gas out of it. But I understand why it wouldn't be that easy. I can't believe the other players are using any means necessary to win in a game that I bought where you need to use any means necessary to win. It's more likely than you think. High quality metal, a welder's mask, some tools, and a spark plug. Okay, we need some of this. I should probably just drop the chair. Oh, you found me, did you? You found me. And you explode. Where did you come from, brother? There are some cowboys over there. How are they so silent? I don't know. They're sneakiest zombies in existence. Is that an animal growl? Dude, the auto heal's crazy OP. Oh, we got friends. We got some friends. Get those headshots in. A makeshift splint. I kind of already have one of those, I think. But that's the thing about them is it's tough. I think the diversity of opinions on how a survival or extraction game should be is... How did you see me while I'm crawling through here? Is why so many games struggle. And some different groups, like Arc Raiders, kind of thought they had it figured out and did have immense success. But then the novelty wears off, and what you're left with is a game that doesn't satisfy either target audience. At least for a long, sustainable term. And trust me, if they would like long-term sustainable, they're still releasing updates to the finals. But a lot of it is not really, in my opinion, the developer's fault. A lot of it is the player's fault. And I think there's a lot of players that don't know what's good for them long term. Ooh, a lockpick. Basically what I'm saying is, the PvE players had no idea what was good for them. And they sort of killed Arc Raiders. And the devs are at fault for listening to them. But normally it's PvPers that ruin games, which is interesting. In this case, it was PvE that ruined Arc Raiders. Because it's just not a PvE game, simply put. Dude, there's just always like a footstep sound. I guess do I gotta drop the chair? I gotta get the lockpicks. I don't need 2 wire cutters. I got like 200 hours out of Raiders. I got my 200 hours out of it also. Are you guys PvEers? And also, like, here's the thing about it. About you, like, I got 200 hours. Do you know how many hours the average Tarkov player has gotten out of Tarkov? Hint. 200 hours is like halfway through the tutorial of Tarkov. Yeah, several thousand. Because there's just that much stuff to do. Which is why Tarkov PvE is so popular. Material, dude, I guess I'm gonna drop the chair. I'll come back for it if I want it. But my point is, sure, it's great that you got 200 hours out of Arc Raiders. It was kind of a fun game. I played it for a while too. The point is, it could have been a lifestyle legacy game and not just a pump and dump. Not that the devs were doing a pump and dump, but the players were doing it. I can't take the 9mm. I gotta drop something. I don't care about a flare round. I don't care about a second Molotov. Is there an No, I don't think there's an upstairs. Where am I? We are way back here. Okay, let's try to go back to the gas station and then loop from there back to our little tent. So Tarkov isn't just a PvP game. Am I dumb Two things. Tarkov is PvPvE because there are enemy AI soldiers that you fight against and who are an active participant in potentially revealing your position, chasing you, fighting you, or even killing you. You know, who hasn't died to a scav at some point playing Tarkov? Or a boss? What the hell's going on? There's a whirlwind of wolves dancing up there. Let's not go that way. But they also released a PvE version of Tarkov that is completely offline. And it's been, I think, very successful. Oh, this exploding zombie is back here. How did you hear about this game? I looked on Steam, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember SurrounDead from a few years ago. In early access. I never played it, but I saw it. So then I bought it. But yeah, I'm not trying to like toot Tarkov's horn too much. I think it's a game I abandoned. I couldn't get away. I was stuck in crouch. I might be dead. Am I dead? I might be dead from radiation. GG's. I don't know how to... Hold on. Can I craft bandages faster? It's a crawler. Bad timing, crawler. Get the hell away from me, man. Shit, now I'm dead. God damn it. I don't know how long this lasts. It could last until forever. And I'm just dead. And now I'm surrounded! I'm surrounded! Ooh. No! Wait. Why? So dramatic, dude. So dramatic. Holy. Explosive radiation. Okay, those of you that have played this game, how do you take damage from radiation indefinitely once you hit the threshold? Or does it eventually stop until you, or do you just have to take the pills or another thing? P. Willie, thank you for 63 months. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for another one. Also, Ninu, I saw you for 97 months. Thanks both of you for the slubs. I have not played this game. Why did I have to go kill the exploding zombie? I knew I could tank the explosion. I didn't know it was going to hit me with a lethal dose of radiation. If you respawn random, there's not really any difference in starting over. Oh man, I don't want to create a character again. I already did this. Bebo. Bebo Binglebod. Age 51. Prior occupation. Lawyer. Everyone's gonna have a mohawk. Which one's a mohawk? There we go. A huge goatee. Have you tried Once Human? I have not. He said the thing. It's the title of the freaking game. Watch out, boss zombies have better sight than their smaller counterparts. Did this just random spawn me right next to where I was? I'm pretty sure this is the exact... Yo, they killed him! Can you not loot the other dudes? Oh, that's cruel, man. You can't loot the other humans? Dev, what are you doing, man? Alright, where am I? Yeah, I'm at the same spawn point. Can I just respawn? That's another trader. Also, ad coming in. Mid-roll ad, I'm gonna pause it for you. And yap to chat. Who's this? Trade with the Wanderer. Oh, okay. Capitalist traders, you cannot take their stuff after they're dead to use, but if they're alive, then you can... They're hoarding every single item in the entire game. I thought you were set. Yeah, that would have been crazy. We should fund a study on the correlation between the most upvoted Reddit complaints and the downfall of games. Chat, what's your favorite under the radar zombie survival game? Under the radar is the key there. As in, not many people know about it. 7 Days to Die is not under the radar. Okay? Literally, think for 1 second. Zom Piercer. Take control of the train, which will become your haven on the rails. We have vastly different definitions of under the radar, is what I'm finding. Because I'm seeing Project Zomboid, Unturned, which by the way, we've talked about like 5 times in the stream. State of Decay, which is a massively popular multi-platform game. Huge on console. On Xbox and especially Xbox. It was the Xbox Game Studios one, right? State of Decay 2 has like 22,000 Steam reviews. Which, by the way, is nothing compared to Unturned, which released as a free game and has 221,000 reviews. Millions of players. Not under the radar, unfortunately. Roblox, a base to survive zombies. Infection-free zone. I don't think I've heard of that one. It's like a base building. It's a RTS? Yeah, somehow I never heard of this one. It looks interesting. 2024? It uses real-world map data. Interesting. I'll put it on the wish list. Is Zompiercer actually good? I mean, it has the look of one of the, like, it looks like a gas station simulator type of game. But with 7 days to die. Okay. What is this? Warhammer Orcs, super mutants. What is he flexing for? How does this look like? Is this on purpose or on accident? You know what I'm saying? I can't tell. Watch his walk. Did they make it like that on purpose or on accident? Recently, Zeverland playtest. It's called Zeverland? I have not heard of this. It has the Plants vs. Zombies aesthetic. Which I think is going to turn a lot of people off. It's It's like a zombie video game version of what were those like avatars that people made that are not Mii's, but the ones that they would do for their online persona profile? Pit Crews. It kind of looks like that, the game. There was Vane. I remember hearing about Vane. But I never played it. Making a zombie game's hard. Still being worked on. Name a zombie early access game that's not still being worked on. In fact, name a zombie game that's not in early access. That's also a survival game. Anyway. Hundreds of dollars. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I'll be back one day. Scum. Is Scum a zombie game? Oh, we got a fast boy. There's a sprinter. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't really know how their detection works yet. I assume it's not super advanced. Oh, you need a lockpick skill? Eight purification tablets. Man, I lost all my good stuff. I had just gotten set with like a backpack and everything in the last game. Bottle of antiseptic. I'm not going to be able to find space for that right now. Okay, maybe I am. Holy 42 slot medical bag. I am gaming now. I can put anything I loot in there, man. Just like in the first spot that I pop into. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't mind. Okay, he's coming in. If I start fighting, a bunch of them are going to come in, I think. Well, let's give it a try. The stupid knife! This thing sucks. Wait, it only holds medicine. It is called a medical bag. I'm sorry. I just don't know how to put any other gear or equipment into this gigantic bag. It can only hold medicinal things. But not masks, okay? Just water purification tablets. Get an XP boost. 42 slots of just medicine. A lunchbox. That has 24 slots. That's kind of, that's a, I bet that only fits food. take what I can get for now. Guess I'm kind of clearing this area one. I need to hit him in the head more. There had to be a nerf? Why, you don't think it used to be like that? Okay. Well, we got everything that there is to get out of here. Except for the safe. Where am I? Yeah, we're like further south now than I was before. So if the drugstore is on the right side of the road, then I can either follow it down to a T or we could go keep it on the left. Yeah, let's go this way. Check this out instead. Chat, I want a zombie survival game, okay, that looks a little bit realistic. It can be stylized, but it needs to look better than 7 Days to Die, okay? I know it's catching strays for no reason, but it can't just look like Minecraft with a texture pack, okay? It needs to be a little bit more realistic than that. First person, and I want a level of detail that sees you, the player, able to do such things as at nighttime in your base, like in, you know, in Zomboid is actually a good example of this, where you have to do things like close your curtains. You have to like hang up the curtains and close them at night to make sure that the light doesn't get through. Or you gotta put blackout curtains up. I want like actual survival mechanics and things to do inside of your base in order to survive. I want the gameplay. One thing that Zomboid does poorly, in my opinion, is give you things to do as basic survival inside your base. You get to a point in Zomboid pretty quickly after you find a little safe spot to hang out, where the only thing you have to do is fast forward time while reading a book or fast forward time while doing push-ups. There's nothing to do in your base. A flare gun? I want more things to do in your base. I want productive things to do inside your base. I want silly things to do inside your base. I want mini games. I want the boredom of having to figure out like how to keep your character sane. Back off me, man. Where did you come? Oh, you're stuck. I need any weapon that's not the knife. I don't need 12 gauge ammo. That's too greedy. Ooh, a sleeping bag, some lockpicks. I'm gonna drop my old knife. Take the sleeping bag for sure. Where are these dudes coming from? Like Vintage Story, but zombies. Vintage Story does have just a lot of stuff for you to do. Things that occupy you. Busy work, things that you need to rotate between. So it's a pretty decent example. 308. I can't hold any of this. I can only take the essentials. Hopefully I find something good. Terrible. Okay, there's an upstairs, or rather an up ladder. Climbing with my knife out. Okay, there's nothing in here. I'm sure you could try like a second floor base up here if you wanted. I think we're here. So there's a massive couple of spots back in here. I kind of need to pick one because food's going to start running out. So what if I just cut back to the larger building? Do we have ammo in this? I've got like one flare gun. Round, that is. But yeah, there's just not a zombie game that exists that matches the vibe that I would make if I had a decent-sized dev team and a good budget. That's what we just don't have. We have a bunch of little baby projects that are doing their best with limited resources and limited staff. I don't understand how something like the success of extraction shooters and like Tarkov haven't attempted to be imitated by any of the major development studios, like at all, really? I think there's a lot of niche projects that are hugely successful, but it's too scary to try and tackle a niche project and hope that it's successful. I think that's kind of what it comes down to. They would much rather kind of make something that has a lot more... But then again, you know, you end up with another flare gun. Huh. Did it have a... I don't know if it had a round in it or not. If it did, it's gone now. What I was going to say was, you end up with games that try and chase different trends, but then fail anyway. Concord comes to mind, which also were tens or hundreds of millions of dollars of gamble, you know? So if those darts can be thrown at the board, why not the genres that I like, man? How come only the genres I don't care about get imitated? I'm dropping the 12 gauge ammo. I need a water bottle. Actually, I can put the water bottle in there. We can spend an alleged $250 million on Marathon, but not Etal's dream zombie game. Oh, a duffel bag. 40 slots. I can hopefully use these for whatever I want. Let's go. Okay, that's the big one. Can you open this faster but not make noise? Oh, that makes a lot of noise. Okay. We're about to test the game's AI. I'm actually a little impressed that they don't just draw a line and then chase you down as soon as like I actually can break line of sight and reposition. It's more than I expected, to be honest. I'm stealth attacking, so they don't even know what's hitting him. Okay. Now if I could just find another weapon. I guess I'll take the wallet for later. Used cigarettes. All right. Let's get out of here. This was a good little place to stop. I need to find some clothes that have slots. Cool hat. Okay, let's make bandages. Need bottle of antiseptic and cloth. Removes bleed and heavy bleed. Oh, so they have a heavy bleed. So they did copy Tarkov. Okay. Let's put these. I don't, dude. Binding 6, 7, and 8 and 9. Don't bother. I'm never gonna push that hotkey, dude. It's never gonna happen. So we're here. I want to go even further to here, which is if I follow the road toward the house. Then veer this direction. Hello, Lashley. Thank you for 53 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back for one more. Got some company over here. Thank you for subscribing again. I want a game with atmosphere and ambiance. I want a first-person zombie game where there's no sprinters, okay? There's no crazy exploding mutants. I want very... Oh, this is highly radiated. Okay, never mind. Get me out of here. I want them to be traditional shamblers, all slow movers, but the threat is that individually they are no threat, but it's a little different than Zomboid. In Zomboid, the threat is they will simply break down the door, no matter what. I want some actually stupid zombies. You know? Not like the slightly human zombies that are in Zomboid. In Zomboid, you'll disappear behind a house, and suddenly that zombie's like, psh, he clearly went in through the door. I know how doors work. I'm gonna break this shit down. I want when like a zombie IQ that when they turn into a zombie, they literally don't know how anything works. And I want there to be good ragdoll physics on the zombies too, as they like trip over each other and fall over each other and get like stuck on each other. So we can't go there. Walking Dead zombies in? Well, do you know Ball? Because Season 1 Walking Dead zombies actually had limited memory of their past events. Unless you're talking about comic book Walking Dead. But TV show Walking Dead zombies are extremely smart. Until Season 2 when they got dumbed down. But even then, they're a little too smart. They're not really that dumb. I don't know which way to go. Zombies that are dumb but have literal tides of zombies would be cool? Yes, exactly. And I would want, like, persistent zombie hordes. Is this what I'm looking at? I don't know which side of this that came out on. I think I should just pick one of these two spots and head down, but try not to slide. You don't want the structural engineer zombies in 7 Days to Die that know the exact block to break to collapse your base. Yeah. I'm not sure how bad fall damage is. We're okay. But then I want like a bunch of things in the world to just ambiently attract the zombies, right? So you're in like a area of a map, let's say, and it's the apocalypse, but the automated bell tower is still functioning because maybe the grid, the electricity hasn't gone down yet. And every day on the hour, you know, like the dong, dong, and then all the zombies like turn and head toward the noise, and then a car alarm goes off somewhere and they start roaming toward that. I want like persistent packs of zombies that just move towards stimuli. The other thing that pisses me off in every piece of zombie media is that zombies never attract other zombies. How the hell does a zombie know the difference if I break glass or if the other zombies break glass? You know what I mean? In any TV show or movie, if the main character makes a noise, all the zombies are like, yo, a human made that noise. Get that guy. Whereas the rest of the time, the zombies are tripping over each other, making all kind of noise, and nobody bats an eye. They only know when the humans do it. I want like a dynamic, reacting zombie horde that is moving toward audio stimuli, no matter where it comes from. Yet they chase inanimate noise like TV and helicopters. Yeah. Yeah, they know when no one does it. If it's just like you set an alarm clock, oh, that's an alarm clock trap. I should go to that. But if a zombie sets off a car alarm, they're like, uh-oh, Chat, I don't have a flashlight. It just got hella dark in here. And there are zombies in the bottom of the house. I can't see shit right now. If I jump out the window... What's going on? I think I'm fine. Get me out of here. I can't see. Okay, I gotta get out of this house. There's two of them at the foot of the stairs, brother. I can't see. I don't have a flashlight this time. I don't think I can crawl through the window. Why did I go in here? It's gonna be a long 15-minute night cycle. Hang on. Here's a new idea. Be brave. Kill the zombies. Holy shit, he's right on the stairs. Okay. I'm just gonna trust that no other zombie is gonna come up here. Put a sleeping bag down. There we go. I'm back. I don't think I looted either of these clowns. Oh! Ow, where do you come from, man? Get out of my face! Oh, a crowbar. Oh, a crowbar. Hold on. I actually have damage now. Now we're cooking. There are a lot of dudes here. Yo, crowbar is not as good as the axe, man. Not quite as good. Why are you so weird? I'll still take it over the damn knife. How did they not hear that? It's because I was crouched. That was a stealth attack. Which it does seem like it does more damage while you're crouched. Holy pump action shoddy. That's not what I want. I got stuck in a reload animation. I actually kept some shells from earlier. Feels like this was made for VR a bit. Well, that's because it's a third-person game that I'm just choosing to play in first person. First person's always better. Okay, I got an emergency weapon with 12 rounds. Seems like, ooh, some pants. With some extra storage, 8 slots of storage. Canned spaghetti. We are going to be getting thirsty soon. I've got water purification tablets. I need to find like a source of water. Ooh, a can opener. Pretty good. A secure container with some extra storage. A compass. All right, don't mind if I do. Some tuna. Oh, we got a compass on top now. Hell yeah. My cardinal directions. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna need to find some water pretty soon. Why am I so short? All the zombies are so tall. Surely there's got to be a bottle of water somewhere in here. Industrial crates. 1 cigarette. Well, I hit level 2 as well. So, hit me with the health regen. So we have limited health regen up to 80% now. It's not very limited. It's not unlimited, but it's a dry bag, 24 slots. Normally you can do the backpacks in backpacks, but I turned off that setting in my game. The loot pinatas. I don't know what Chad, do you recycle garbage or turn it into stuff or nah? Eventually. Okay. Let's get out of here. Have I? That was the empty house that I survived in. This is the one that I just looted. Yeah, I think we got everything. This truck looks... I guess it's busted. Holy hunting rifle. Whoa. Hunting rifle drops. Holy. God, it's the loudest shotgun! Ah, two of them! It's so loud! Holy shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Why was that so loud? Holy shit. Also, they gathered where I shot. Okay, so I have to... Okay, is there just a gun sound effects? It's just effects. There's no in between. You either get like the thunderstorms are the loudest possible sound effect. And the guns. You scared my dog. I'm preparing your dog for war against the zombies. Okay. So maybe don't use the shotgun like that. The problem is, blame the dev, okay? Blame the game developer. I have to have the game volume on 90% to hear any other sound effect in the game. I think this is where I'm at. So I keep those on my right and keep going down this way. I don't have enough bullets for all you. They're spread pretty thin over here. Maybe I can just sneak around this side. Is that a fire truck? I haven't been able to identify which vehicles might be able to be repaired and which ones definitely can't. Oh, this is a fire station. That'd be a cool base. Did I get hit? I did get hit. You gotta aim like so far up to try to get headshots. I don't even know if it matters. I can't tell. The swing might be the same no matter what. I'll take the dirty water bottle. That's actually a huge drop. Because I can use the water purification on it. Buys me a little time. Oh! These guys just out of nowhere, and they're completely silent. Yo, a sledgehammer, a tool cabinet with 80 slots for a potential base. This is like double the damage of the crowbar. 32% crit multiplier, 22% crit chance, 9%. It's like over double the stamina drain, though. Okay, leave this. I bet it does it have a slower swing speed as well. Yeah. Okay, we got one of the boom booms in here. Is it worth using the gun? Fireman's axe. Oh. I love games that are 90% silent until the 10% mega death kill. Oh, that was a long... You're supposed to be able to break this in emergencies, but it took so long to open. I don't think it's well suited for emergencies. You need to be faster. Okay, let's give this a test drive with the sledgehammer. Seems... Uh-oh, is he? Chat? I gotta turn the volume down. I thought he was gonna explode. Oh, it was acidic. So when the AI... Oh, this thing's cracked. When the AI does the guns, nothing happens. When the player does the guns, they come from a distance. Kind of draws them out. Non-stop jump scares. Car battery. A wall light, I'll take that. Some oil, some rocks. It's actually a decent building material. It'd be nice to have a shelf as well. Put the money in the cargo pants. Put the wallet down there. Put some tools. Some lockpicks. Put the ammo up in there. Okay, secure container's full. Rocks, I think, can help me make a campfire. Thanks, Etalyx, my dog. Appreciated you turning the volume down. Oh, look, a backpack with a little cartoon animal. Unfortunately, I already have a better one, so... This place is loaded. It is loaded. I just gotta watch my food and water. I have food. I don't have water. Ooh, a machete. Charcoal tablets. Another secure container? Hold up. Uh-oh. Oh no. I have discovered the layers within layers. Padded jeans. That doesn't give you like armor, does it? There's a freaking tent. Again, I like that. Some scrap metal and fishing XP bonus. I found the pocket dimension. I also see that secure container over there. Another car battery. 3 car batteries seems like 2. There's no weight system. It scared me. This is command calling. Is there more? We have reports of multiple fires in the city. It's funny that these guys like played Project Zomboid. Wait out for more information. Okay. They even do like the ... thing. Prepare to be taken to the city by the military. Why on earth do we need the military for this? This is our normal job. Okay, you're doing great. Wait out for further information. The translation is doing its best here. I hear a plane. Wire cutters not found. There's a military locker in here, man. That would be sweet. I got 20% water. There might be a well. There's actually a lake right there. I should just go to the lake. If you go to the T intersection. Oh, that's in that direction also. Can I take this damage? You can search the helicopter. All right, don't get too greedy. You have 18% water, man. Another sledgehammer? Ooh, 12 gauge ammo. Okay, so at the T intersection, if you just follow it on the right side, it'll be on the left. If I go straight north, if I go straight northwest, there is also a airdrop over there. Could get some juice. I gotta get there before the other players do. Okay. Splash. Fill this up. We have water purification tablets. I guess you can't see. We have like 11 more. Whoops. It's a lot of water, man. Okay. Now I got 2 clean water bottles to keep me company. And then I have a can opener, so I can kind of just eat whatever I want. I got canned cat food. Oh, there's only 15 hunger for these? For canned spaghetti's only 15 hunger? Come on, devs! Why do I gotta eat so much? They did play Zomboid. That's how you know they did. When did you get a compass? I don't know, I found it in loot. Pretty recently. The last set of houses that I went to. So I'm gonna use it. See if we can go get this airdrop before nighttime. It's 3:40 right now. The thing is, I have really no concept of how far away it could be. Have I been here before? I have. Who's airdropping stuff if the military's trying to escort everyone to the city? Listen, don't don't try and break down the lore of SurrounDead. Okay? But if you had to say, they'd probably, if the military's here, then they would be dropping it to the military to facilitate their escort of the civilians. Okay? Dude, north, it could be, I don't know how far northwest. This is where we started. I kind of came full circle. I really don't have space. I need to set up a little base somewhere. I assume when you get closer, you can maybe start to see the red smoke or something. Oh, baby. It's in the water. Okay, one problem is my inventory is full. You guys missed your drop, dude. You dunked it in this lake. Okay, what are we dropping? I don't really have much space. Don't need cans. Who cares about smartphone? What was that? The rumbling. Medical supplies airdrop. A flare. This is the third flare gun that I've come across. Antiseptic, 18 water purification tablets, 3 med kits, 10 flare rounds. Charcoal tablets, radiation pills, and painkillers. I don't think I need a second flare gun. Okay, where did I end up here? Is that an airstrip? This body of water looks like this, kinda. But there is a bridge, so it might be this. And if we're here... There's a big neighborhood there, little something something there, or we can cross and head to the other side. It is going to be nighttime soon. Wouldn't mind heading toward the bridge. That looks like a truck park or something over there. Yeah, that's what that is. Next to like a smaller little neighborhood. Big truck parking. I gotta find a place to set up a tent and put some storage. Don't worry, I'm not gonna shoot that. Do I have, are there 6 rounds in there? I have, oh, is it 0 out of 6? Is the 006 at the bottom right the like max that it can have, or does that mean that it's in my inventory somewhere? I do have 308. Maybe it needs to be accessible. Okay. Can't like reach it from the secure containers, which kind of makes sense. What if I just make my base right in the middle of this bridge? I put 2 fortification walls on either side. Make the barrier out of the old dilapidated vehicles. I wish. That'd be cool. I was kind of expecting more of them to possibly be lootable up here. Discovered bridge. It is a bridge. You're right. Okay, well, nothing at all, actually. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a BRB. Get a little snack. Oh, I found one thing. All right, I'll loot this as soon as the ad is done. Oh, thanks for watching. Listen to this. Hang tight. All right. And we're back. Thank you, Hades. And we're back. What's up, Modified? How's it going, gamer? Thank you for subscribing again, supporting the stream, dropping a prime. Ammo container, 9mm. And 7.62, and an ammo tin. The blood moon is upon us. I'm sorry? There's blood moons in this game? Dude. What the hell, man? I don't have a flashlight. I can't see shit. Oh, I've been out here too long. I'm gonna try and climb on top of this bus. I have flares. I have flares, and that's it. I'm gonna go get that ammo box. Dude, I don't know what... I'm assuming the blood moon means there's a bunch of zombies and they're gonna come kick your ass. That's what I would assume. So I'm just gonna chill here. So it's a little brighter outside. Hello, Vorpal dude. How's it going? Welcome to the blood moon. Huh. Smoke rising over there. I wonder if that's a camp or something else. Why does every survival game have to do a blood moon thing? You might say, nothing's happening right now. It's true. But I fear like if I go somewhere and just get myself in the midst of a bunch of zombies, this is like the safest place for me to be chilling. In fact, what if I just sleep up here? They'll never expect it. Thought I found another light. Can you not put a, I guess I don't need a tent. Thought I could put this in it. Oh, you can. Okay, I don't know what the blood moon is, and I don't plan on finding out. If I don't have to. Question. Where did the tent go? I see the sleeping bag. Oh, it's just a little baby. Just a little baby tent. That's why I couldn't see it. Cool car. But useless. All right, let's keep it rolling. Keep it moving. There's a little town up here. What I need is a damn flashlight. I need to be able to see in the dark. For those times where I don't have a sleeping bag. Who's this? Vehicle trader? Walshy's vehicular shop. The vehicles may be damaged, but they work. Does that say $15,000? I've got 12. To put that into perspective. So I don't think I'm gonna be buying any of these. How do you even stay alive out here, man? You don't even have any defense. Just open face. Another gas station. Last time I was at a gas station, it didn't go so well. This time's gonna be different. Clear the little friends out of here. Yeah, sledgehammer is about 100 times better than the stupid little knife that we were using before. Zombie apocalypse, MSRP going wild. Yeah, I like how we're still just using dollars for some. We're still just using regular money for some reason, I guess. Okay. I'd like to get a GPS back so I can see exactly where I am while I am exploring things. Bag of concrete. Wood planks, metal fences? This place is kind of cracked, actually. I cannot take most of these things. Planks would be pretty... I can take the planks. Okay, we are juiced. I need to establish a little base just so I can drop some stuff off and go out and get more. It's not regular money, it's zombie bucks. That makes more sense, yeah. What are these? Oh, those are little like price tickets, price little signs. Thought they were cassette tapes glued to the shelves. A fire extinguisher, technically garbage, apparently. Okay, the first tank is lootable. Now I need to pick somewhere and camp. A vehicle repair kit. Dude, I have to take this. Who cares about five rocks? I kind of do. What are you dropping? The wallet? No, the wallet's just like a good little storage thing. What 2-slotter are you dropping here? Medical bag can't fit anything here. Can you put money in the wallet? Oh yeah, I can put money in the wallet. That's 1 slot. I need 1 more slot. Oh, ammo. Boom. 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 Tetris time. Tetris time. What are rocks for? Making a campfire. There we go. I'm in. All right, vehicle repair kit done. So if we cross the bridge and we went right, there's like a whole town. Let's go straight up the T intersection, and then if we camp like somewhere in here, that could be cool. So from the bridge, go straight. Gotta kill this sprinter. I'm watching out for you, big dog. This place is it's got a few friends. Maybe thread the needle. I want to go loot this whole town. That truck. I don't know which vehicles like are possibly repairable or not, or which ones are just trash. So far, everything looks like it might be repairable to me. Like, what's funny is as soon as I spawned in, we found a van, like on the first life. And it was drivable. I just need to figure out the fuel situation. Another hunting rifle? I already have one. Feels like 2 is a bit overkill. There's like a church up here. A little chapel. Where have I played a zombie survival game? Oh my goodness, an M9. Where have I played a zombie survival game before that I made a base in a chapel? I think it seems like anywhere there's a POI and there's zombies around is kind of not a good place to make a base, just because I'm worried the zombies will respawn there. Okay, so we're up here. Maybe go like up to this hill or something. Just go camp up there on the edge. That seems dangerous. I might do it. There's a lot of resources here if you wanted to like grind some rocks. Oh, there's a ton of rocks, ton of trees. I don't have a pickaxe yet. Hello, my name's not Laszlo. What's going on? Mountain Walk Car Park. Seeing if any of them were interactable. Food and water looks okay for now. My fear about going so far out of the way to like build a little base is being able to find my way back or getting a vehicle up or down these slopes. But what if I never get that far? Oh, I can't even climb this. So maybe I can't get up there. Chat, what are you guys playing tonight? What are you gaming on? Maybe I'll just build right here, actually. It's not quite flat terrain. That's the only thing that's bothering me. Forza, Palworld, Rimworld, Slay the Spire 2, X4, Palworld, Jagged Alliance 3, Disgaea, Abiotic, TF2, Zomboid, Fire Emblem, Smite, Slavarian Trucker, I have no idea what that is, Coral Island, Hearts of Iron 4, Control, Pathfinders, League, Dragon's Dogma, Grand Blue, Online Scrabble, Rimworld, Palworld, Stellaris, D4, Stray, Star Sector, Palworld, Twitch, Darktide, Dota, Caretaker, TFT, Satisfactory, Super Lesbian, Animal RPG, unironically, Destiny 2, Tunnet, Demo. Tunnet was fun. Game Boy Advance, Payday 3, Palworld. Chat, should I play Palworld again in 1.0? We did streams on Palworld when it was in early access. It was actually fun. I enjoyed it. I haven't played it since then. Should we do Palworld streams, or is that kind of like... Is that a game you like playing, but not like people streaming? Is it a fun stream game, or just a fun play game? Baseball bat. I prefer watching others play, honestly. It's a good stream game. I forgot what difficulty settings I was on the last time. I don't really play games. I only watch them. Booby poo, is that true? Okay. Chat, you're not going to believe this. Okay. I promise this is not a setup. I just had like a otherworldly feeling that I had to check. Booby Poo said, I don't really play games. I only watch them. And I said, is that true? So I looked at I did an audit. And would you believe that before that, in November 2025, they wrote, I would never play a video game. So nothing if not consistent. That was many months ago. Pass the audit. Okay, I went up here thinking I might build a base up here, and this is the tiniest hilltop. Like, I could put a tent down, but this place sucks to actually do anything besides one tent right here at the peak. And that's it, but why not? Just place it. This is where I live now. With the grass growing through my tent like that. I just wanted to be somewhere away from where the zombies seem to be spawning. The reason is because, well, hold on, let's do this too. Put my comfy little sleeping bag in here. Set a spawn point. Now I am stuck. Pick that up. I think it's in the way. All right. Devs. Help me, man. Try that again. Dude, I hate the grass tent. Hold on. Put it on a slightly more naked patch here. Okay. Then the light. There we go. Then let's try putting the sleeping bag in the back. How about that? Okay, the benefit of this is it has an inventory, so I can put some stuff in there. So like crowbar, don't need. Scrap metal. I definitely don't need. Wood planks. How do I craft a campfire? It needs 4 logs and 8 rocks. Okay. Put a machete up in here. Put the building shelf. Take the ammo tin. Secure container. We got a tool cabinet for our actual base, wherever that may be. A backup knife. Some car batteries. Oil, crafting materials, concrete bags. Keep the lockpick, keep the wallet. Random tools. Vehicle repair kit. I'm just gonna have to come back and get if it becomes necessary. And then voila! I suddenly have inventory. Okay. Now I can loot stuff. As long as I remember how to get back here. No, it's not that hard. It's literally like at the mountain walk car park hill, basically up to the side. Not hard at all. Clean inventory. What do you guys garden? Sprinter! And there's a storm rolling in. Holy. Volume. Hurricane force, rain and wind. This thing is juiced. .762. An extra flare gun that I don't need. Some dirty water. Some baked beans. Cloth is good. Put the rags up here. Actually, can they... There we go. Criminal mastermind. Thief skill until level up. I already read this, apparently. 308 ammo. Okay. I can't hear any other sound effects. Just the rain. But anyway, Power World 1.0 is good then, huh? Apparently it's better than good. It's the #1 most played game in chat right now. Everybody's playing Pal World. How is the base building aspect? Is it... Here's what I want to know. In Pal World 1.0, is the new content mostly focused on just longevity of the game world and having more pals / mons, or is there more base building or survival? They did quite a bit of polish since early access. Oh, this is like the city that tried to fortify itself. They got the buses pushed together. Did you guys see that pop in right there? Of the big lad? I think this is time to use a weapon, man. Ooh, gas pumps. Oh! It's impossible to hear them. I don't even know where he came from. Am I bleeding? No. So we got a gas can and another vehicle repair kit. So here's what's gonna happen. I am going to craft a bunch of rags. Did I level up? I have 4 skill points? Double chance of crits, melee and ranged? Sure. Whistle to distract enemies. Player can combat roll out of the way? And what's that gonna look like in first person, man? Lockpick, advanced locks. That would be better. Parkour while falling, jumping, and increased parkour speed. Double the amount of resources from harvestable nodes. That's so far away, though. I want a lockpick, so I guess I'll head toward that. Wait, how do you do the combat roll? Oh, I didn't get it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I didn't do the combat roll. Stupid. I did the other one. I think it's time. We might be dead, but I feel like I gotta try and kill this crazy zombie. To be honest, the game feels the same like a year ago. I mean, early access was like 2 years ago, wasn't it? It felt like the same game as before, but with more pals. Do you think I can kill this bro? All right, get ready to run. Hold on. The problem is it's gonna attract all the other zombies to me. But look at them. Go. Sprint, man! I gotta kite him. It's the only way. God! I'm gonna run out of energy. I just threw... I thought G would equip the Molotov. I'm gonna run out of... Shit, I got 14. Click, click. I'm dead. God damn it! Come on, man! He's got infinite health! Did I just break a bone? You died fighting. I did die fighting. I'm not permadeathing that one, okay? Here's the problem. Normally this game has health bars, and I turned health bars off, which is my own fault, but also I feel like a zombie game shouldn't need health bars. Fire, it does nothing. Is this where I just died? Where I was shooting and all the zombies are around me now, but I can't sprint? Or is it... Wait, no, it's over here. Where he's still, like, pummeling my corpse. They are still, like, just beating me up. Also, me breaking my bone is not a great way to handle this. Because now I can't even sprint away. I'm dead over there, okay? Dude, what's the point of the whistle if you have to be 10 feet away from them to get their attention? Oh my god, what are the odds she drops a makeshift splint that heals my exact wound? Okay, so I need to lure bro away so I can circle wide around and get to my body. God damn it. Don't do it. Why am I not able to kill him? Okay. Crouch, chill, right? Chill. Drop, drop. Is there not a take all button, developer, please? Oh my god, and now it's nighttime. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I can't see. Jesus. Okay, I feel like our home is somewhere back in this direction. I think we lost the zombies. There's a zombie that I definitely killed. Just bear with it. I know where I am. I see some light in the treetops. There we go. And I'm back. Okay, I may have died. I am no longer doing permadeath because I am simply put just not starting over right now. That guy was bullshit anyway. I wonder how much health he had. That's what I get for playing with health bars off. I've got all the other difficulty settings cranked up, so whatever. I don't feel like restarting 10 times. I want to actually like put some pieces down. I figured Giga Zombie was going to be strong, you know what I mean? But I thought, okay, well, if I just spend all my ammo, he'll die. That was my thought process. Like, I wasn't naive enough to go up to him with the sledgehammer and try to bash him, but I'm like, surely a bunch of hunting rifle headshots is no? Okay, how about pump action shot? No, also not that? I only have one round of pump action. Guess they didn't do a full magazine of hunting rifle, but I hit him with like 4 rounds in the head and then a bunch, like 6 pump shotgun rounds. I was like, surely that'll be enough. I guess he's a bouse. Let me try this. I just want to see what this does. Oh, okay. Does this set people on fire? Because I was expecting it to light up the surrounding countries. Did you guys see just like smoke over there? Is that where it landed? Well, let's just sleep. No reason to get crazy with it. The blood moon is settling down. There was a blood moon? All right, now I gotta go back for vengeance and try to kill the big dude. But yeah, I'd consider checking out Power World again. I am kind of worried that it would feel the same. But it was fun. I enjoyed it before. Played some with Alice off stream. Though not as much as I wanted to. I kind of lost interest after a little prematurely. All right, where is the big bro? I kind of dragged him away from here unless he like respawned somewhere else. He should have followed me into like this area. But now he is definitely not here. All right, let's test this out. Well, he's got a round stuck to his ass. I guess it does kind of light up a small area around it. Thought I was gonna like set them on fire or something. It shoots glow sticks. Yeah, I guess it just shoots glow sticks for those times where it is super dark and you need to be able to see something. A makeshift muffler. Weapon noise minus 75%. Damage fall off change minus 30%. Another tent. I'll put that on the hunting rifle, I guess, since I actually have ammo for that. It's got a modification. Improvised silencer. Oh, this thing's juiced. Fishing rod. A sawed-off shotgun. Some sardines. Okay, let's do this to start. Put some rope in there. Fishing rod, gotta go somewhere. Fishing, now I'm sold on this game. I can't equip it. Too far from the water. All right, well, we're gonna have to test it out. I want to find the giant dude I was fighting before. I want some vengeance. Well, the flare lasts for a good amount of time, but it's floating in the air. Okay, let's give this silencer a test. There's a glowing zombie in there that might explode when he dies. Well, those two didn't notice. This one did. He might have just seen me. I don't know if I want to loot a diner right now. Ooh, lockpicks. They might have some kind of safe or container or something. Oh, did they go investigate the body of the one that I shot? That's funny. Okay. Nothing crazy. Besides Tarkov, what game do you think does looting the best? In terms of like that actually how it feels to open containers in the game and like mess with the loot. Not as like the actual interactivity of it. The tactileness. The trash bin. I'd probably say Rust. Kinshi has been my only one. I think you're misunderstanding. I'm talking about like how it feels to physically use the user interface to loot. To manipulate the containers. Kinshi doesn't really have any of that. It's just boxes that you... It's kind of like this, actually. Boxes that you just move stuff in. A briefcase? Oh, it scared me. Huge briefcase. It's like a wallet, but larger. I guess if you haven't played a game like Tarkov or Rust or the like, then you probably wouldn't understand what I'm asking in the first place. Tarkov kind of nailed that feeling. I think it's all in the Foley. Yeah, I think it's all in the Foley also. Having a different sound effect. Ooh, a water jug. For each different type of container that you loot is huge. It lowers repetition because at the end of the day, you're doing the same thing. You're trying to open a container and wait for it to be discovered on the inside. So if you have like hundreds of different types of container sound effects, then it changes the feeling of doing that repetitious task each time. Dying Light 2 was fun looting. I didn't play Dying Light 2. I mean 1. Oh, I did play 1. I just don't remember much. Path of Exile has good item foley. Yeah, I think I remember that about it. But the looting is a lot less intentional over time. That's true, because in something like... Path of Exile, you're only referencing Path of Exile because they stole it from, like, Diablo 2, right? The same idea of how loot drops and that the Diablo loot sound inspired. And the schwang. Yeah. ARPGs do a good job with that, though. Okay. There's kind of 2 buildings over here. Don't know if I have enough. Did I get both of them? I think I did. Though this is kind of like 2... How'd you get out there, man? Do you even know how to get down? I don't think you know how to get down. Oh, there is more stuff in here. Randomly just started finding energy bottles. Which would be nice to have on a hotkey. Because that would have potentially saved me in that fight that I got killed by the big dude. Because it was me running out of energy is why I got caught. And suddenly... Yo, my lunchbox. Getting pretty full. I like in games when there's like containers for different types of things and they're specialized at carrying those things. Might be sidetracked, but I like the looting and prey where you just scrap everything into little bombs of raw resource. That's kind of like we were doing in The Last Caretaker the last few days. Last Caretaker has a similar system where actually people in chat were like, I wish prey's crafting or crafting down things was like this, which was interesting. Okay, we are here. I'm gonna head back. Keep my eyes peeled for the big dude. Maybe he went back to his normal spot. I need revenge. But it all comes down to what I always say, which is I think game developers undervalue good sound design and good sound effects in their games. I also think there's been some games that have taken it too far the other direction, and the sound design gets way too crispy HD. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely a balance to be found. Where do I live? Do I live up here? I think I live up here. I've definitely played some games where they went a little too hard on the sound design. Finding a nice balance is hard. Do I need a sawn-off shotgun? Well, let's do this. Oh, that's a secondary? How do you equip oh, is it a pistol slot? Oh. Okay, well, I don't need that then. If I got this one, it's saving us space. It's also kind of funny to me that the developer made it where you can left click and swap the guns, but you can't do that for any other piece of gear. Also, ad starting soon? Turn your volume down? How did that happen? That came out of nowhere. How's it been another hour already? Let's see what Steam thinks. Similar games. Do a little Steam troll. More like this. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Really? Like SurrounDead? Huh. Wouldn't thought. Once Human? Chat was asking me if I played Once Human. I have not played Once Human. 85,000 reviews because it's free to play. But it's an MMO though, right? Come on, dude. I don't mind silliness and color and vibrancy in my games. That's not the problem. The problem is this looks like some Minecraft toddler bullshit. That's... And then who's this? Whoever designed this and this just has the opposite sense of humor from me. It's the best way I can describe it. Fortnite. Yeah, it's just it's extremely Fortnite. Oof. Oof. It almost looks AI generated. This is very like Reddit live funny design. Like a fever dream. This looks fine. There's nothing wrong with this one. This looks fine. I'd say this looks fine. It's got an interesting style comparatively. Those first few screenshots though are just like huge turnoffs. Because, I mean, that looks cool. I don't know what that is. That looks like a PUBG screenshot, to be honest. Can't convince me it's not. I don't know what's going on in any of these. Days Gone. There's Vane. How early access is Vane? Like, on a scale, if 1 is raw dough and 10 is perfectly baked, where is it at? 3.5? For me, it was like a 3. Oh, okay. So, like, super early. Did Icarus ever get good? Take Dune Awakening off my wish list, please. I'll give Steam some credit. Some of these are in the same wheelhouse. Have I played Misery? No, I don't think I have. Satisfactory is not like this game. Okay. Anyway. Oh, wait. The shelf is just a shelf. I thought I was going to have, like, storage. This has storage. But only for tools? And materials? Oh my god. Overly specific, but it is what it is. Is a car battery? Surely, yes. Okay. How about vehicle repair? No, you can't put a vehicle repair kit in a tool cabinet. What are we doing? Concrete for sure. Okay. And then just reorganize a little bit of this. That doesn't really go anywhere. I thought Icarus got decent, but it had a ton of DLC maps and missions, which soured me on it. Huh. DLC missions. I guess I don't even know how the game properly worked necessarily for how missions fit into the grand scheme of things there. Okay, gas can. Secure containers nice and empty. There you go. Pretty clean. Now let's head back out. Once Human looks like someone tried to make a game using every asset pack they could get. They hit a bunch of buzzwords and hope people would ignore how incohesive it is. Incohesive? Incongruent? I think I watched, like, Summit stream it a while back. Ages ago. slowly coming back to me. Okay, let's go hit this town up. I wonder if my nemesis has returned. Or did he vanish? He was hanging out like right over here. He's gone. I don't know what happened to him. He killed me, then I led him away, and then he disappeared. They got a whole supermarket. Oh! God! Why are you so silent? Like a ninja, man. He just rolls up on you. If I had a lot more bullets, I could honestly just shoot a bunch of these zombies. The problem is, because the silencer is actually really nice. The problem is finding ammo. Okay, one of them knows. Got some gaming PCs? There are electronic parts. I don't know what you craft with them, but... a loaded industrial pallet. I need to find like some military hardware or a bunker or something. These are just cool decorative lights for finding a base. There's quite a lot of containers in this. Ooh. Break open. I need wire cutters. I definitely had wire cutters on my first life. Bolt cutters and wire cutters, man. You think I could take a sledgehammer to the side of one of those things and use that to open it instead? Another secure container. I don't want to go that deep. How is there a chair inside this cabinet? Ooh, binoculars. Well, they are binoculars. What are the odds of bolt cutters just being here in the desk? Well, I get half the cool loot. In the same room that they're needed? Wow, this sucks. 2 dirty water, dirty water and a regular water canteen, 10 shotgun rounds, and 19 7.62. That's it? Come on, man. You already saw how that didn't even get me very far against the boss. Small pittance. I know I could like take a tent back and then use that as storage as well, I guess. I don't know. What's that noise? Why is there a warning going off? In the distance? There's more ammo inside this thing. A grenade? Oh, hold up. That was a well-thrown grenade. I'm dying. I just popped the full med kit. Did that grenade not kill the rest of them? How did that grenade miss? Or did those guys come? I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm tired of saving my like big heals for the after credits scene. If I'm bleeding out, then I may as well just pop the good meds. Maybe more just keep getting attracted to that. I don't know. Military must have been using this as a base of operations. There's a bunch of ammo containers in here. Ooh. 27 9mm. A bunch more 12 gauge. Some 5.56. Another military locker that we can use the bolt cutters on. And a safe that I may or may not have the ability to pick. Well, that's a full ammo crate. Weapon cleaning kit. I assume that just repairs durability. Uh-oh. They put a Skyrim lockpicking. Why am I floating? I'm in. And I found credits worth 150 bucks. Don't know if that's good, but there it is. I come into channel and I'm glad you pointed it out before I could. Yeah, well, we all have the same brain cell. Military tactical helmet with armor protection, body armor. Oh, yeah. 12 slot pants. Wait, what happened to the stuff that was in the pants? Was there anything in the pants? I don't know. A small tactical light. A beret, some water canteens. 308. Okay, we're kind of loaded now. Level 2 key card. Is that good? And a P90 magazine. One day maybe I'll find a P90. Okay, we're finally getting some of the good shit now. That means I can use this hunting rifle. Can you get back here, or is this... I'm assuming you cannot. This place was pretty juiced. Is that a zombie spawner? What the hell is that? May as well. Why not, right? Oh, I found some more ammo. A self-sustaining cycle. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like when I get close to it. Do you see that? Uh-oh. This is not where I want to be at night. Not where I'd like to be hanging out. Suddenly, it's getting a little dark and spooky, so I'm going home. Chose a good spot for the base, though, because this town's pretty big, and it's already got some good stuff in it. Looks like a Resident Evil flesh mask. Feel like it's something I would need to burn. Like, I need to make a Molotov cocktail or something. Which would require cloth and alcohol. I don't think I found any alcohol on this one. I found a bunch last life. The blood moon is upon us. What if I told you that I'm gonna go to sleep? Look at my cool little campsite. This looks like not the game, just slamming all these items down in a little circle. Looks so dopey. Okay, we need to drink some water. And then find some food from the lunchbox. 3 straight cans of sardines. That's what I'm talking about. And 4 straight bottles of water. Delicious. Oops, wrong way. All right, these little extra containers kind of give me some decent extra space for stuff. I don't know what the blood moon's all about, and I don't aim to find out. That's what I had for dinner last night? 3 cans of sardines? Sardines with no Caesar salad? It's called a Caesar salad, not a sardine salad. And also, Americans, we don't eat salad right now, okay? We're waiting. We are temporarily on the cooked everything diet. Eat whatever you want as long as you cooked it first. I don't know if microwave is good enough. Listen, when Taco Bell takes it seriously, that's when I take it seriously, okay? And not a second before. That's like the canary in the coal mine. For when there's an actual problem. How did I whiff? And I just got hit for free! if there's anything on the roof. Well, wonder no more. I guess you could live up here if you wanted. Actually, not the worst idea, you know, put a couple, this is actually pretty good, right? This little city rooftop area right here. You got a ladder, one way up, one way down. Got some flat ground to put some stuff. I don't hate it. The trick is that moving everything over is kind of a huge pain. Apparently this first middle shot was a body shot. I guess I could just set up a tent up there and then move the stuff from one tent to the other and kind of go from that. Though this is a bit more of a problem over here, this thing. So let me see if I can find any booze in this grocery store. And then create a Molotov cocktail. Or is this a dry county? Food and drink. Well, just food, I guess. I think another thing that, games have had trouble, I feel like, copying from Tarkov. For some reason, I guess it's just difficult to code. It is the loose loot. There's a significant amount of container searching in Tarkov, but there's a significant amount of loose spawned loot as well. And that's fun, to just like walk around and identify key items and stuff on shelves and be like, ooh, yes, that's what I've been looking for. Oh, wire cutters. That's what I've been looking for. I don't know if there's going to be anything good, but now I've got them, so I should be able to open this crate in the back. The sun exposure? That's why I'd be sleeping in a tent. That would protect me from the sun. A Benelli M4. I think we're upgrading from the pump action shotgun. And there's like a horizontal foregrip for something. And a singular shell casing. Okay. Now we're cooking. So this spot is looted. I don't know what to do with my wall friend over here, so I guess I will leave him alone for now. Wow, the AoE around this is huge. Or, wait, is it all the way back here? Why am I turning red back here? The water tower. Is that just like a filter, or is something bad happening here? I can't tell. What the hell is that? silencer's pretty cracked. Oh, wait. Is the water cursed here? Something's cursed here. There's like particles floating around. Is this the zombie infection is airborne? Oh. Oh, I did not realize. I mean, it didn't look quite like it was glowing until it was too late. Don't I have anti-radiation? I do. In case of emergency, I got 5 radiation pills. Is this the hospital? A couple of ambulances outside. This place sucks so far. I just want to make sure there's no zombies in here first before I start looting. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink that lake water. I'm okay. Filter mask, a dirty water jug, some gunpowder. I hear a plane. A makeshift muffler. Oh, that's what I'm using right now for a weapon. Painkillers. I would not mind getting another airdrop. Some proper splints. Let's go see if we can see where it's going. Can I get to the roof? Okay. Technically, yes. Oh my god! Ah! Help! I think I saw the flare go down over there. But I'm not sure. It's too dark. An abandoned high-tier military crate. Okay. Exterminator site for the exterminator shotgun. What the hell? A unique suppressor for the special name sniper Lecce? Crusher for the crusher? A Lecce magazine? 50 rounds of 7.62? What the hell? Oh, this can all go in the ammo box. 5 MREs? Some magazines and another hunting rifle. I wonder if your tent will get swept away. I don't think it will. An actual thunderstorm would be quieter. Correct. Dude, though, I keep having to move the volume from 85% to 10%. Every other sound effect is so quiet. A paramedic jacket. Some interesting different things to loot. Not sure what I'm hoping to find in here. I found all these cool parts for like unique weapons, but I'm never gonna find the damn unique weapons, am I? I have more than a stack of 10 splints. How many splints does one man need? I have a question for you guys for like game design purposes. Do you prefer, which of these two like kind of looting systems do you prefer? Do you prefer a loot system whereby like let's say that loot respawns in these buildings? Do you like it better if on the loot respawns the same containers are always there, but you can start to recognize the loot tables that are in each container? Like, oh, it's the green medical crate that has a decent chance of spawning this, which I'm looking for. Or do you like it better if you don't know which containers are going to be in? Like the containers themselves are randomized. Like, do you prefer it where you start to learn the route? Like, I like to go in this room because it has the green container. Or is it more interesting if you're not even sure, like, what can spawn in each place? Like, it could be the green container, or it could be this tiny shitty one or something. Is there a comfort and a familiarity in starting to, like, learn a loot route where you have certainty that there's, like, a particular, the Diablo 2 method, basically, where you're like, every time I go fight Andariel, I know what Andariel might drop. But what if Andariel wasn't in there sometimes? You know what I mean? They were somewhere else. The silencer is doing some work. If there are respawns, I'd rather they are random containers. Otherwise, you just go to the best buildings and nothing else. Tarkov kind of has a little bit of both. Arc Raiders, I guess those are... the difference is those are multiplayers, so if you have a loot route, you have to get through other players to get that route, right? And that's the challenge. Whereas in single player, I feel like it's tougher to keep loot spawns consistently interesting. Because like you say, you'll just get bored and go to the same good places over and over again. A lot of zombies. But most of them don't seem to mind right now. I would love to find like a different weapon that uses some of the different ammo types that I've been stockpiling. Because, like, I'm sitting on 135 7.62. I think a better question is, how do you... I think if I ask chat, do you prefer loot respawning in a single-player game or loot being permanent? I feel like most people would say permanent, and once it's looted, it's gone. But how do you make that interesting and overcome the eventual, like, drying out of all loot? I guess you just have to have so many different variables. There has to be just such a density to loot that it keeps you coming back to the same place over and over again, because you can't get everything that you need in one go. There's a giga campsite. Yeah, need a huge map with loads of places to loot. Yeah, it can't just be like you have a whole house and there's one thing to loot there. A robust recycling system. Or the ability to make things yourself. Distance makes games like that work? Well, here's what I'd say, kind of. The reason it doesn't is because you might enter a small town and be like, this is a great place to base out of because I have so many things to loot here. But then, eventually, you'll be finished looting. And then it's like, why did I put my base here? This town is empty now. I have stripped it of all of its value. So then you have to, like, keep going further and further out to get things, and you end up in a zomboid scenario, which is you can't stay alive anymore unless you have some kind of sustainable resources. And if you didn't do that before you ran out of the temporary things, then you're soft locked. Dude, he's like leaning side to side, and if it breaks line of sight with the container, he stops looting it. See, look at all this ammo. For weapons I don't have. The larger the location, hospital versus clinic has more and better things. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, I was gonna craft a couple Molotovs. Now that I've found the alcohol, I want to go back over to that weird thing and see if I can kill it or not. Well, not quite what I expected. There's quite a few of them. Quite a few. Oh, sheep. Stop hitting me. I'm not bleeding, I'm fine. Oh my god. I might be dead. Their minds are connected. They know. When one saw me, they like teleported and like told all the other ones that I was here. Okay. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. So here's the plan. Go in here, craft some bandages. And then I'm going to try this and see what happens. Huh? What the hell's that? Yo, what the hell, man? I need energy. Bad. Hey! Hey! No, 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 no. Okay. I see what's going on. It is a spawner. I was right. Get the hell out. I gotta finish killing that thing, man. At least it's making a hit sound like I can kill it, possibly. They're just spawning out of the ground. Time to test out the Molotov? I already threw one. This guy's coming out of nowhere. Do you see him? He rounded the fence corner, knew exactly where I am. Okay, the only way this is gonna work. Didn't even see you. They're coming out of nowhere. I'm a wanted man. Which house was it? This one. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay, use some bandages, please. Jesus, blood everywhere. Chat, what the hell's this? Secondary infestation, not destroy. Okay, you have to destroy the secondaries, then the primaries. All right, that one I had been damaging a lot. That one's gone. Holy! They're sitting on a stockpile, man. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. I see you. Get on in here. And let me have some peace. I don't have inventory space for all this. That's a FN foul. It's with a bunch of 7.62. Okay, weapon cleaning kit can go in here. An ACOG, a vertical foregrip, a bunch of 45 ACP, an MRE that goes in the lunchbox. Okay, I need to like put some stuff in different places. Hold up. Okay, bolt cutters down here. I got a secure container. I can put just some random garbage. Okay. Throw the secure container down there. Throw the lunchbox down here. There we go. Now, give me this. Give me that. The makeshift muffler is no longer muffling. Fair enough. Okay, if I drop this weapon, put on this. This is using 7.62, so give me a bunch of 7.62. Okay, this bad boy can use a makeshift muffler. Wait, it doesn't have a magazine, does it? Damn, it doesn't have a magazine. Pain in my ass. Why would you give me this cool gun and I can't even use it? All right, hunting rifle, makeshift muffler. Put a scope on. I don't know if I need a scope on there, but I've got one. And then it can have a laser sight, which I don't think I have. Uh-oh, it's getting dark. We need to go. I can't be hanging out here when the hive mind decides to come calling, you know what I'm saying? There's one more that I can try and take out. I can probably use the 12 gauge rounds to take it. Giga loot. I need to unequip the flare gun. Get the G18 on there. It does have a magazine. No mags found? Oh, I have to load the magazine. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me get back to base first so we can see what the hell's going on. I left town at just the right time. There we are. My beautiful home. High in the hills where I hope it's safe. Okay, so you take the magazine out. And I got plenty of 9mm. Okay, backup weapon, done. Got the Benelli. Now what I need is, yeah, 12 gauge up there. Time to put some stuff up. Because I got this big old ammo crate. Which somehow I can't put a gun in, so the effing foul just doesn't go in there, apparently. And I got like this giga tent. Yo, I should put the giga tent on the other roof. If I want to like have a little spot over there. Not a bad idea. Okay, then we got some like craftables, tape, gunpowder. I have no idea where my money's getting stored right now. Got a bunch of just weird loot in different places. It's working for now, I guess. Okay, then we can load up the ammo crate with all this weird specialty gear. AR-45 magazine. Okay. There you go. What is the looping, shuffling sound? I think my character is just moving, kinda. It just makes noise. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. So my character can't stop shifting his feet back and forth. Okay, sleep until morning. Then head back down. I want to see what happens if you clear this out. So I'm about to spend some ammo to make this happen. So maybe we should eat a good breakfast first. Have some canned tuna. Hunger, 50 hunger, 25 thirst, and 15 energy. Yeah, the MREs are pretty cracked, huh? The water canteen's like 40 thirst. Oh, it splits it? Oh, that's annoying. Into a separate loot. We'll eat some of the MREs because they're just so efficient. The lie is satisfying your thirst. MREs are very calorie efficient, but they're very requires water. They're not usually something that comes with water. They're a bit dry. Okay, I think I'm gonna just try and clear some of the baby zombies with the silencer and then go in with the Benelli. So I'm gonna turn the volume way down so that the shotgun booms don't shock your system. But then I'm not gonna be able to hear the zombies either. Because the shotgun sound in this game is like 100 times the volume that it should be. There's some military stuff right here. Okay, we'll come back for this. Let me see if I can survive our mutant friend here. Here we go. Well, that was very effective. Holy Benelli, my semi-automatic shotgun, beloved. All right, how many rounds I got left? I got 18 plus what's inside the gun. Why are they still coming out? Did I not destroy this thing? Or do they like have a set amount that they cheat spawn in? Or is the like central one doing it? Because I need to loot this. How do you use this scope? God damn it. Out of nowhere. Okay, I've got a bunch of bandages. Just use one. Oops. Whiffed. Can I have some peace? AK-74? What the hell? Tactical laser combo, some splints, a CR-308 magazine. I don't even know what that is. And military pants with 12 slots, which I kind of already fulfill. Has the mag inside of it, man. Okay, let's ditch. This real quick. Put the AK on, give it, I wouldn't want an ACOG, but here you go. And it's got a tactical laser light combo. Then we need the magazine, because it came with the magazine. Throw the 7.62 in, and we got 30 rounds, boys. $30 freaking rounds, boys. All right, let's top off. And now here's the main event. I'm just gonna go in and just da 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 da. Okay, I forgot to turn the volume back down. Holy. What is that noise? By the way, AK insanely OP. It's just loud as hell. All right, we need to just divert in here. They're chasing the noise. So if I just squeeze on through, out the other side, take a minute, breathe. The loot is still there. Let's reload. I don't know, there might be a faster way to reload, but there we go. AK sounds like an airsoft gun. Yeah, it does. I don't know how to use the the gun laser. Bam, 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 bam. Hold breath is left shift. Scope zoom is middle mouse button. What are we doing, devs? Toggle tactical weapon attachment is K. Dude. What? Change firing mode is X. That's fine. Shove stomp is V? I didn't even know I had that button. They didn't teach me that in the tutorial. Oh. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Where the hell did that come from? Is he just like moving straight toward me? Dude, I gotta get the loot from the main kill. being bullied away from the loot is basically what's happening. There are a lot of dudes over here because this is where I was shooting. And now there's like a huge musclehead boss wandering the zone. Oh! He's radioactive. Okay, ad coming in 30, 40 seconds also. Just FYI. "25 seconds or so. Need to make sure I conserve some energy. We got a whole bunch of loot in here, maybe. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna wait for you to come back from the ad before I pick this up, okay? And then we gonna go to town. I'm gonna take a quick water refill break. Get some water, stretch my legs, hydrate. BRB. Is the fire axe good? I'm using it for chopping down trees. But I think I like the sledgehammer. Death to Kronos? That's the wrong game, I'm afraid. Welcome back. Take a little peek inside the primary loot box. 9mm drum magazine, an MP5, a Chris Vector, a Benelli, another Benelli, an AR-45 extended mag tactical light, 4-grip, 9mm, and MREs. What is going on in here? These must be all the military dudes that they got eaten by the infestation or something. How am I even supposed to get all this? So in this box, 18 slot Black Ops jacket. Hold up. MREs in the food storage. These magazines can go in here. Then the MP5. I can move the 12 gauge ammo to the pants. 308 ammo in here. Then I have enough space for this. Okay. I can just leave this. The jacket. I only have a blue shirt on right now, so this is just like 18 slots of storage I did not have before. Lovely. I feel like it's a bit generous with how much space I've actually got. Okay. So, the Chris Vector uses 45 ACP, MP5 uses 9mm. Why don't we... take what we... hold up. I mean, I gotta try it out. I wonder what slot this is in. Primary, secondary, or pistol slot? Also, how do I find the room for all this garbage? Hold up. Oh, does the Chris not have a magazine? Nope. Though I did find like a AR-45 extended magazine. Not for that. Like an actual AR. And then I have the 9mm drum mag, which might fit the MP5. Which did come with a magazine. No, this is for what? You can't just call it a 9mm drum mag and then it doesn't fit a 9mm weapon, right? Okay, whatever. Anyway, this works. I think that's all I got for that. Time to make some noise. I'm not sure if more are on their way. Why did I just go up here and start shooting, man? You gotta loot the rest of the building. There's still stuff over here. Does the drum mag fit the Chris? Does the 9mm mag fit the 45 caliber gun? No. They're different calibers. 9mm and 45 are different types of bullets. Okay, and there's the big one. Are they wearing a... oh no, that's their hair. thought they were wearing a helmet. Why you just have a hunting rifle? Okay, let's... I don't want to mess with the big dog. Until I have at least safely stashed some things. So we were planning on moving over here at some point. I don't know if it's still a good idea, but... it has pros and cons. But you can build up here, so... don't know which side's the front of the tent, though. Is that him growling or a plane? I can't tell which. I think it's him growling. Okay, you ready? I don't think this is gonna work real well, but... I'm gonna give it a try. Do you think I can cheese him from up here is the question. Look how armored bro is, though. Like, does he know? What is going on? Where did he go? Let's see what they do. Can they climb? He can't. He's just chilling. Oh. There's the big dog. It ain't easy being cheesy, chat. I think I need to hit him in the head, though. I'm attracting the entire town over here. This would be a great time for a grenade or something. This, like, angle. I can't see, man. I can't look straight down. Is there a... oh, never mind. Okay. Where is the 9mm? I don't have that much of it. But if I was going to use it, it'd be to kill this... where did he go? Is he in the store? Someone's in the store. I'm going to regret this. That's one way to do it. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Where did my magazine go? I forgot to put it back in the gun. Magazine goes in the gun. Dude, right? Okay. All right, he's coming. Holy. Where he at? Go, go. Once you shoot, you can't like immediately sprint. Which is kind of messing me up a little bit. There it is! Peppered him! Holy. Holy. Okay, he's got some purple loot! I don't know what that is, but it looks shiny. Alright, let me make sure I'm not gonna get ambushed. It's got a huge 60 slot backpack. I don't know how to do this. I think I have to drop that. Then drop the duffel, or just put, yeah. There we go. Oh, it's got the fancy Tarkov backpack. Oh. Military intel. Scan this laptop to find a location of a temporary high-risk objective or hidden container. Get to it ASAP. Armor repair kit. Some rounds, a sight, and some credits. Dude, I don't know if listen, I could barely take this dude out. You think I could scan a military laptop and go to like a high-risk area without the proper gear and equipment? Some lockpicks? I don't think I looted any of these dudes. Okay. Whale. Go up here where it's a little safer, just to sort some things. Oh, you can sleep in here. You don't even need a sleeping bag. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of hard to interact with it, but it's there. Well, the MP5, just it being able to go BERT is pretty nice. I only have 2 magazines worth of ammo for it. And then the 7.62, I can do 4 to 5 magazines total. And then the shotgun, I've got not much, 11 total rounds. So yeah, I have a lot of guns, but I'm starting to run low on just ammo for things, especially when your pistol is using the same rounds as everything else. Can this go here? It can. Okay. So I can actually do this, this, this. And then I've got a, this would be so heavy, dude. You would not, first of all, trigger discipline, okay? Second of all, having a drum mag of 59 mil rounds at the butt of your gun would definitely have some weight problems. I feel like the fact that there's no handling, it's a plus 20% reload speed. It's faster to reload this, apparently. No downsides whatsoever. And then that sight that I got cannot go here, but it can go on the MP5. Huh. Which is funny that the red dot sight scope is just you zoom in more. Well, we went from like stabbing people with knives in the game to just like having a bunch of different weapons real quick, huh? My armor's taking a little bit of a beating, but otherwise we're okay. Probably put this in the super secure case. I want to scan it, but like I'm scared it's gonna be high risk objective or hidden container. I guess sleep and then do it and just see what happens and stop being a coward. Then I can drink some water. Eat an MRE, which should be down here. Oh my goodness. What's up, Avic? How's it going, gamers? Now I've got to, I guess. You guys have been streaming for a while. What's up, Yop God? Hello, Avic. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Dapperlings? We're playing SurrounDead, which is a zombie survival game. It's like $12 on Steam, kind of channeling that Unturned vibe. Got a little Unturned going on. Oh, it's got no battery. Where are my batteries? How you guys doing? What were you streaming? I'm gonna break open this military locker real quick. Actually, no, I saw you streaming earlier. Hold on. I can't think of the name. I've played it. Hold on. I can't look at chat. I can never think of titles of things. I forget. The Civilization Builder 2D top-down view, pixel art, armies, like building up the civilization and random, you know. God damn it, why can't I've played it. We streamed it. I talk about it fairly frequently, actually. Theme Hospital. No, that's not it at all. Unless you switched games. Songs of Six. Thank you. Songs of Six. That's the one. Let me get a shout out in chat for my friend Avic. If you haven't already tossed him a follow, please do so. Hit that part at the top of your chat and catch him live for the next one. Been playing some Songs of Six. Very cool game that I probably should go back to and try again. I enjoyed it the first times I played it. It was a cool game. I kept them up for 11 hours listening to my citizens pooping in Six. Do they make noises when they do that in Songs of Six? Oh. I don't know if I want the... Ooh, there's a P90 magazine. No, I already have one of those. Some ammo, a hazmat respirator. And another 7.62 magazine. That's pretty good. Wait. There we are. Okay, if I can get this ammo looted real quick and then run back up to the... ooh, it's getting dark fast. Getting dark so fast. This town should be mostly clear. I killed a boss in it just now and a bunch of other zombies whose attention I attracted by shooting some guns. You'll be able to see in a minute because I'm going to climb a ladder. You can kind of hear. And then sleep, and then suddenly it'll be daytime again. Magically. And voila. My eyes have readjusted. If you have your camera too close to the lavatory when they use it, yes, it's full-on theme hospital. How are you finding this game so far? I've had my eye on it for a while, but haven't made up my mind on diving in. It's fun. I would describe it as it's fun for what it is. Which is clearly inspired by DayZ and Tarkov, but kind of like that small developer project. And it's a little arcadey, a little like it's good for the price tag. That's how I would describe it. I think it's not going to blow anybody's mind with like innovation, but it has some pretty fun gameplay loops of, you know, loot and scoot, and we've been able to get some kit. So you can get kitted out fairly fast, but of course finding ammo is always a challenge. What I want to do is, the biggest problem I have with it is honestly audio. The audio is inconsistent. I have to crank the volume up to 90% to hear any sound effects, but if there's a storm, or if I dare shoot my weapon, then it will be a deafening, thunderous rumble. But yeah, I would describe it as kind of a arcadey, cool little zombie game that reminds me kind of Unturned a little bit. Oh, there's actually a plane model. See, I had heard the plane, but I never saw the plane till now. But yeah, this town right here was extremely infested, and I actually just cleared the infestation. There's like random airdrops sometimes. We've picked up one so far. The airdrops are very... I don't know, who did airdrops first? Brust has been doing them as long as I can remember, but there might have been somebody before that. Where is the airdrop? Might be behind that hill. I don't know, it's gone. Okay, you guys want to see what this laptop does? Let's find out. So it says, we just looted this from a boss. Scan the laptop to find a location of a temporary high-risk objective. Get to it ASAP. Find the classified container. Quest started. There may be a small problem. I had a setting earlier. It might be a difficulty setting I chose that does not show random event markers. Because it's like, hey, get to the objective. Okay, could you tell me what it is? Zero of 1 POI boss defeated. Oh, that was the dude I didn't kill earlier. Yeah, I have no idea where they want me to go. Has anyone done this before? You can backseat this and tell me how to find the objective. or if I did something wrong. But I do have some difficulty settings up. There's normally like health bars and damage numbers, and I turned all those off. But it's a bit janky. The game's a bit janky. It's not, I would not describe this as polished or high quality of life, but it has been kind of fun. And I also did get killed technically twice. So I did permadeath the first time. Yeah, DayZ did mods for airdrops. Servers were modded. I know in single player, Dying Light was the first time I remember a single player game having airdrops. And I'm fairly sure that Rust airdrops predate PUBG. Though I could be wrong. This is my other base. I set up some little tents here. So they do have a neat feature where you kind of have different types of storage. So like my tent storage can store anything. And we got like a sawed-off shotgun here, a vehicle repair kit, and then you got some specialized storage like tools cabinet can only hold resources that you craft with. I haven't really done much crafting, to be honest. But there is a crafting workbench, but I need nails. And frankly, I don't know how to get nails. I know how to get scrap metal, kinda. I definitely know how to get wood logs. So I haven't even really got into like the crafting portion of this, but I've been just looting around. H1Z1 rather. H1Z1 definitely predates the PUBG ones. Let's take a Google. Which video game popularized airdropped loot containers? Not loot boxes. When did Rust add airdrop planes? You'd think the wiki would have the answer to this, or like what patch it was put in. Airdrops were all the way back in Legacy Rust. Legacy Rust was released December 11th, 2013. Was it? I thought Legacy was earlier than that, but I guess not. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Because PUBG didn't do early access till 2017. And then did H1Z1 released in 2015. Legacy Rust released in 2013, and Legacy Rust had airdrops. It genuinely might have been Rust. COD kill streaks. COD kill streaks. Did COD kill streaks have airdrop containers back in 2013? Anyway, I don't know where this like cool computer thing is that I did. I found some strange loot. Some different magazines. What is that rumble? Is it supposed to be distant thunder? To let you know a storm is coming or something? And I've got these tactical lights, but they require a battery. Okay, can we do... Actually, hold up. That's an AR-45 magazine. And another small tactical light. Okay, let me take a look at my own inventory real quick. I want to see if it's possible. The foregrip doesn't go on anything. The tactical light could. And the 9mm magazine needs ammo. Okay, well, never mind. I definitely have a battery or two somewhere. I thought. I'm sure you could eventually craft them. There's a battery. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, it does have a flashlight, but only faces forward while you're aiming down sight. Oh, no. That's a shame. Okay. Anyway. What else is over here? We are like around Whitewood. There is like another building up here to go check out. I guess the difference in Call of Duty in that would be you're the one calling it in, whereas the point of the airdrops in PUBG and Rust and H1Z1 and stuff was to draw players away from whatever they were normally doing and force basically a PvP event. I don't think I can climb this. Does this game do the thing where you can kind of like spacebar climb your way up the difficult terrain? Maybe. Dude, you're actually so close. Okay, let's go look. I think over these hills is something. Either way, I think it's a great mechanic, and I feel like we could have innovated a little more. You know, like there's still room for interesting events to happen in multiplayer PvPvE spaces, and I feel like we haven't scratched the surface on them. But we're kind of just reusing the same things over and over again. And nobody's come up with anything new. There have been a few attempts, like Tarkov and Arc Raiders come to mind, doing those almost like pseudo dungeons where you run through and you have to clear all the enemies from a defended area of enemy AI, right? Enemy NPCs. And then activate, like throw a switch, and then that switch sets off an alert, and that alert notifies other players that there's a thing opening on the other side of the map. That kind of stuff, I think, was an attempt to kind of crack into the same idea. Is the yellow icon on the compass? Oh, maybe. I didn't realize there was an icon on the compass. Okay. Well, let's head toward that then. It's kind of moving wildly when I turn. So we're heading like north and east. This could be really far away. I should have brought a sleeping bag or something because I've just been lollygagging out here while the daytime's a wasting. And I didn't realize I had that much ground to cover, possibly. I need a damn parachute to get down this hill. It's actually a terrifying drop. Maybe that's the airdrop. Well, I see an airdrop over there anyway. But this seems to be angling in a slightly different direction. I wish they would really... I wish Face Punch and Gary would stop doing, like, Roblox 2 and make a proper PvE Rust. They would make so much money. With proper enemies and progression that isn't tied intrinsically to other players. The hell is that, man? Yes? Hello? I hear you, but I don't see you. Am I being haunted? Ghost dog. Oh, we're here. All right, game time, boys. Bah! Let's get it. Gotta land those headshots. I think this game could use a bit of recoil. POI, destroyed building, quest updated, classified container. I don't think it's this, though. This is just a loaded pallet, metal fences, a toolbox. I mean, there's still some interesting stuff in here. I don't know where the main loot is. Could be the orange crate. Another toolbox. Not sure if I need that many crowbars. I mean, this pistol kind of gets the job done for the most part. It's just a little sidearm. Especially with the drum magazine. Classified military crate. I actually have to hold the button down for this, even though I toggled that off in the settings. That's weird. The Guardian. Oh. I got a named 7.62 millimeter firearm. And it comes with a magazine at least. So that's good. So I could actually unload the AK. Take the Guardian magazine. Load that back in. Put the tactical light. And the scope on top. Getting fancy. So what makes it different? This is 43 damage. This is 65 damage. with a 20% crit chance instead of 6%. We are Borderlands now, boys. Rounds per minute is like 200 rounds per minute higher. Damage fall off is 113 meters instead of 76 meters. So you can just shoot them from giga far. If you got the bullets, nobody will be a problem. Is this like a hit scan, I wonder? I didn't really loot any of these dudes. Now the real question is, how do I get home? I just need to go south. That wasn't too bad. I was expecting it to be a much denser population of zombies because it was like a high risk, high threat area. I thought it would be guarded by one of the boss guys. So when it was just like 6 little zombies hanging out, psh, I can handle that. I wouldn't mind doing a little test. Let's see what it sounds like at least. Okay, I think that might be the same sound effect. You want a little test? Here we go. Don't even need to sight it in. I can't see where that one's head is. So yeah, you pop the ACOG 4X on this thing and go to town, man. It's a laser. You just gotta have bullets. I got a lot of 7.62 right now. Another 125 rounds. That's good for 5 more reloads. Okay, don't drink the energy drink. Just wait until your energy bar refills. Maybe eat an MRE. Maybe we're too hungry and the energy bar is not refilling as fast or something. That might be a mechanic. I wanted to find like a working vehicle. Oh, look, there's green smoke and red smoke over there. Huh. Oh, this is like the edge. I haven't been in this section. This is the hospital and the town that I just cleared. So basically you go down the road. There's like at least a couple of airdrops. This rundown bus truck stop station. What is... Are they chasing bunnies? Yeah, the zombies are chasing bunnies down, man. They're hunting. I don't know if they'll prioritize me. I don't even know there were bunnies in this game, to be honest. I also wonder how long it takes them to respawn here. I worked hard to clear this whole area out, dude. Well, kind of answers my question. They're already back. That didn't take long at all. They're kind of spread around, actually. Damn, I was hoping it took a little longer by default. That's okay. Bullets are finite. Zombies are eternal. Oh, is there a storm coming in? You'll get to hear the hurricane force winds. All right, well, we got the Guardian. I don't remember if I had any Guardian specific gear. It would have been up at that base. Home, second home, sweet home. All right, gamers, I think that's where we're gonna do it. Cool game. It was fun. Cheap, 12 bucks on Steam. Got some good stuff to do. I didn't even get into the crafting. I worried that it gets too easy once you get like set up with guns, but I guess you run out of ammo at some point. The guns need a little more juice, a little more recoil to kind of even it out, because they are extremely powerful. Just pop, 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 9mm headshots on the zombies. Does the big time damage. Well, thanks for popping in. Thanks for watching, checking out something new. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, okay? And I will do another stream. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go do a raid. Ultrasaurus is playing a game that I played like last week, Mind Mogul. That was really cool. That's a fun one. And Ultra was in chat at the time, I think. So let's go see how they're handling it. Trying to get the factory working. That was a fun game. So I've been trying out some new things. All right, gamers. We'll probably be trying to find something else new tomorrow. SurrounDead's cool. It's just not like a big campaign series, you know, like it'll get to the grindy part, but I feel like we got to see a decent amount of new stuff throughout the it's a good one stream game, put it like that. But it's cool. I'd recommend checking it out if you liked what you saw. All right, go give Ultra a nice strong raid. Please go say hi, or go type E, or go type 2 E's. That will be very confusing. They'll be like, what? That's not normal. That's twice as many as usual. We don't want you to look like you're too asleep, you know? You got to look like you're awake just long enough to overwhelm the chat top to bottom, okay? Go in strong. All right, gamers. Good night for now. Thanks for watching again. I'll catch you for the Thursday special. Have a good one. Later, Core Vocation. Foxtot, Finksy, Explorian, Epi, Mr. Doctor, Juan Yanners, later Bjorn, Zarby, and Chillin. And good night, everyone else. Thanks again, Avic and the Dapperlings for rating. Have a great night. Bye. Get out.